Kia ora, everybody. Right, remind me later on that one. Turn down the music just ever so slightly, just in case. You might hear it in my voice. I'm not quite feeling 100% today, and yet I'm still here. Yeah, it does feel like I just streamed a minute ago. I did stream last night. So for some people, this is going to be on the same day. For some of us, it's 2 separate days. Basically, my Saturday plans changed, and I was like, you know what? Why not? I was actually going to start streaming first thing this morning, and I will be honest, I had a panic attack about streaming. And so I was like, nope, we're gonna not. We're being kind to ourselves today, and then later on, if you feel like streaming, you can stream then. But you know, yeah. And we're feeling a lot better. I'm still definitely very, you know, but we're not focusing on that today. We're focusing on positivity. We're focusing on happiness, and we've got the cutest little page to work on today. And I thought, you know what, stream is normally my safe space, and I'm getting better about making it safe space if things aren't feeling safe, so we're good. So I was like, we're gonna go live and have some fun, and work on this gorgeous page. Yay, Smalt. Hello, Smalt, darling. How are you? Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah. I mean, we'll still act kind today. We'll keep things very positive and friendly, and you know, when things are good, it's good. I enjoy stream. It's a lovely space. And that's not what we want at all. You are entirely scrap paper. Sorry, I've got so many papers in this book. You just woke up? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I technically just woke up too, because I put myself back to bed to unwind. In Smalt we trust. Always winter. Always in Smalt we trust. In the mods we trust. The mods are great. The mods look after me. I feel very comfy with the mods. That's why they're my mods. They're awesome. But Smalt is extra awesome. All my mods are awesome, but yes. Hi, so yeah. Hi, kia ora. We'll see how we go. I think, yeah, I've just spent the morning in bed and feeling a bit better, but definitely will be good today. So yeah, I've been working on this page in Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. It's feeling very dark, so I wonder if I need to turn up the brightness of my camera. Just me, or just like, it feels dark, right? It's not just me. Like, it's daytime, it's got its regular amount of light. I don't really want that there though. I should have really done this before I hit go live. No, maybe it's just my monitor. Maybe my monitor's just dark today, because this side it looks fine. Okay. Stop doubting myself. So yeah, it was meant to be a market day for Mum today. YouTube just kicked you off. Have I got... Oh, it's my stream health light. Stream health is excellent. I don't know. You fought them, you're back? I'm glad. Also, holy potatoes sounds like the world's best fries, and I could get behind the world's best fries. Like, fries? Fries are good. So, yes, this is the page I've been working in Oceans to Stars. Now that I'm focusing, I'm getting in the zone. We're getting there. We're just... the Scorpio page. So I love how this is progressing. So far this is inktense, and a cat here apparently. Inktense, and a very limited palette of inktense, where this is the palette that I have chosen. I haven't used all these colors yet, but I have used a few of these. So we've used, for example, the hair is Chinese ink and dark purple. The skin is a mixture of felt green, Ionian green, Persian red, and crimson, and dark purple, and willow, which is the one color that's not on this list, and I keep meaning to write that down. But yeah, the skin is like a little bit of a warm brown with greens and purples and reds, which is fun. But I love how it's progressing. And yeah, the other page I've done in here that I absolutely love is the Capricorn page. Kate, hello, lovely. I hope you're doing well. I had words. I've already forgotten words. But yeah, I love that one. Again, it's a very limited color palette. Purple, green, brown, and grey. So yeah, I really love my Capricorn page. So we're gonna, like, obviously it's not going to be identical, but we're taking elements over here. I can imagine all these pages being favourite pages. I can imagine that too, to be honest. But yeah, it's just like, oh, I wanted to stream. I'm not going to let phobias and fears and panic attacks dictate me. I will take a moment because I'm feeling panic attacky, but I'm also going to try and not let it affect me as much as it has in the past. Yeah, so that's why. Took a break. Spent some more time chilling, and now, yeah. Too many favourite pages equals favourite book. Honestly, I can see this being a favourite book. It's just, it's gorgeous. So good. So yeah, today I want to narrow down and obviously a few more details. Now with the Scorpio, it's a little hard in the sense that the flowers is a peony and the stone is a topaz, and they can be any colour. And we do have crimson and black, so our palette does include actual crimson but also Persian red and red oxide, so we do have a few reds. I know for our little Scorpion we are going to do like a reddish brown. We are going to keep it in that fam. We do have some bright reds to bring in, so I am thinking crimson red for the flowers, plus we've got the greens to obviously do the leaves and stuff, so that's really obvious as well. Like, one of my rules I've always said is, if you're not sure what to do what you know, and I know I know the leaves are going to be green, so it's like we can start with the leaves, and then I am kind of thinking like a reddish crimson for the flowers. Yeah, so I just pulled up peony, but maybe we should type in peony red. Oh, that dark red is gorgeous. Because, I mean, crimson is the colour, so we could go this really dark red. Because that, like, again, we've got dark purple pulled in as well. And so, like, I can see using a lot of the dark purples and reds and even the madder brown and stuff like that. And then doing really deep, rich crimson red. I adore this book, and I'm so super excited to see you working it. I've only done one page of mine so far. Yeah, take all the time you need, my love. Thank you. Yeah, gentleness is the name of the game today. Gorgeous book that takes you time to do a bit of the colour math to get into it. Yeah, my deep dive into this is fully on Smalt, and I'm forever grateful for it, because she showed me what she was doing in it, and it's like, I want to do stuff in it. Ooh, I really liking this deep red. Like, that is vibing with me, I think, because, like, we've got, you know, we've got these sort of blends here with the crimson and dark purple and the madder brown. Like, we can definitely pull off the colours going in here. But I also want to open up my deluxe copy of Luna. Luna looks gorgeous. Yeah, I think we'll start with that. I think we'll go green and dark red, and we'll do our flowers, and we can do the flowers over here. And then once we've done that, we can focus on what we need to do. So I have to remember that that's in there, even though that doesn't belong to the palette. Everything else should belong to the palette. So yeah, we're using inktense. Yeah, actually it's a really good idea. Well, I'll just check it's active because... Actually, no, the command I have is... I'll check that command's on, but would you be willing to type something and pin it? Yeah, my brief command is my brief command is active right now too. I mean, that's the one that only I can bring up anyway. Oh yeah, and the Amy one is there as well. So for those that aren't aware, a safety tool I have that my mods are aware of, which again, love the mods, but we have commands and we have things set up because as somebody with a mental health journey, there are days that are better and days that are worse. So we have a couple commands set up that are safety tools. One of them is like, I'm having a panic attack, I press a button and everything disappears, and it's a panic button basically. We have a couple of safety tools, so that's what we're just checking is in place today. Again, I am good. I'm going to be okay. I'm just aware that we're a little delicate, but also, you know, I'm not letting my anxieties win. Yeah. Have you seen the Lydia Fenwick near at least Luna? Her work is outstanding. It really is, Kate. It's gorgeous. I haven't got it myself, but I've seen flip throughs of Luna and oh, stunning. These also, if you know the book series Fourth Wing, she also illustrates one of the colouring books for that too, and that is also gorgeous. Not as pretty as Luna in Oceans to Stars, but yeah. Let's get... So that should be active today. Yeah, cool. That one is active today. And then I should triple check as well that I didn't make any spelling mistakes in my project command, because God knows I do that often too. Sweet. Right. Well, where the heck did I put my phone? There. Oh, goodness. I swear I've got... I'm in place. I'm in place. Okay. Cool. Right, we have some greens on the page. That's a start. So, what I have here is our little colour math. So, basically, if you haven't seen one of these, it's just I'm used inktense here, obviously, and gone across and then gone down with each of the colours, and then where the colours intersect with activated to see what tones we can make with a limited palette. So by mixing the reds and the greens, we've gotten lots of different browns, for example. And then like the purples and the reds, we're just getting these really beautiful dark crimsons and stuff like that. So it allows you to figure out different tones to shade. Yeah. Project books sound fun, but I've realised that I can't work on the same book every month. I get bored. Alright, so what I want is... I think we want a little bit of Persian red to just do some shading on the green, because we get like a nice brown as a bit of warmth. A bit of a warmer brown into the warmer green. And then we probably want to cooler, so probably that's when we bring in some dark purple. So, colour a little bit of Persian red. Probably need to get a new palette soon. It's getting a little loaded. Yeah, it's funny, this morning I was like fully dressed and all presentable. We're fully back in PJs, by the way, right now. I'm like, nah, comfy clothes. Comfy, comfy, comfy. We love comfy clothes. So yeah, what is everyone up to today? I hope we're having a good day so far. If you do have any project books, what books can make you commit to doing a full project book? Obviously, I know like for winter we had 50 mythical miniatures because you had your hashtag. Like I have books where I'm doing things to them, but I don't know, I don't call it, I guess like 30 Days of Creativity is probably my project book, but it's not something I work on every month. I live for comfort, not style. Exactly. Exactly. Comfort is really the name of the game. Wonder if we can we can pin messages in YouTube. Okay. Currently rocking my Ice Age pajamas. Oh my goodness. That sounds adorable. I'm really looking forward to it cooling down a bit and me being able to rock my blanket hoodies again. It's a little on the cooler side today, which is actually quite nice. There's quite a bit of breeze for a change. Do, 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 do. Right. Apologies, just doing something. Do you come up as one command? That'd be really nice if you did. Did I ever send you YouTube? You should be on YouTube. Yeah, you are. Of course you come up as 2 on YouTube. Of course, I'll look at that later. YouTube has a different character limit to Twitch, so commands that I've set up that are perfectly fine on Twitch, when I pull them up on YouTube, it's like, nope, 2 lanes. And the hard thing is you can't actually test unless you're live a lot of these things. Yeah. It's all good, Smalt. You do what you need to do. We're just going to play with the watercolors. So yeah, I've been, what have I been up to? I've been watching Jetlag the game again. I know, I find that series really fun. Stumbled across it a little while ago because they had a series that they did in New Zealand. It's like one of the few driving series that they did. Because, yeah, couldn't really do much for public transportation here, but it's so cool. It seems like such a fun thing to do, but also such a ridiculous thing to do. To be like, let's go to Europe and play tag across Europe. And yeah, part of me is tempted to sign up for like Disney Plus or something. I technically have Amazon Prime Video at the moment because we got 6 months for free. Actually I need to check when that ends, but other than that I don't have any streaming subscriptions, and part of me was like, oh, I should sign up for like a trial of Disney or something and then watch all the classic Disney movies. I don't know. I go through phases of stuff. Lately it's been podcasts, so I don't know. I've kind of been in an audiobook mood again, so maybe we'll switch to audiobook and music. Just music. You know? Sometimes things switch around. Picker P? I hope I'm saying that right. But kia ora, hello Raiders, welcome on in. Hello, gotta run real quick, but I will be right back. That's all good. If you need to raid and fade, do the things. Thank you so much for the raid. Thunderbolts and Lightnings, Pickapee striking. Let's raid with Electric Mike. Oh my goodness, is this a Pokemon reference? I do see the little Pikachus. I mean, we have a Pokemon inspired music playing at the moment, so also really appropriate. Mr. Pepper06, kia ora, welcome on in. Shout out. I actually will do these things. I am a proper streamer, right? Thank you so much. I will hit a follow and I will check you out next time we are live. But yes, for anyone that's raided over and hasn't met me before, kia ora, my name is Amy. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand. I work in adult colouring books, and we just try to make a positive little glittery bubble of safety on the internet, which is hard. But yeah, we just focus on trying to create like a little peaceful little space where it's just, you know, safe and happy, and yeah, we colour in colouring books and just have a really good chill time. So hopefully you'll find yourself a comfy little beanbag to curl up on, and if you need to raid and run because you've just been hanging out in a stream for a really long time, or if you need to do some self-care before buckling down for another stream, please do so, because I do understand, you know, we're raiding out at the end of the stream. But if you want to stay around and chat and hang, please feel free to. Appreciate you being here. Right now we are colouring in a book called Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. And this is the Scorpio star sign. And that's what we are working on with some inktense to colour her in. I think it's sometimes nicer to either listen to an audiobook or a podcast, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. I do really enjoy... I've been listening back to an old comfort series, which is Dungeons and Daddies. Honest God, that series just makes me laugh so much. And so it makes it's fun for listening to and stuff like that. Oh, good, Smalt, you enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for bringing up all those commands. Yeah, it's been a while since I've listened to an audiobook, so my audiobook library app might have some new books that I can go listen to as well. So they might also have some new books Today's is exciting. I love just like good old classic fantasy as well. Like I realized last time I was listening to audiobooks on the library app, because I don't have my own audiobooks. I use a library app because why would I pay for a library? Why would I pay for audiobooks when I can get them for free? But yeah, I'd worked through most of the fantasy section, so that's usually when I go through phases of like I need to be listening to an audiobook, and then I need to be doing a podcast, and then YouTube, and then music, and then television shows or movies, or you know, I kind of rotate what I'm consuming while I'm coloring. So yeah, it's been a while since, by a while I mean it's been a couple of months since I've been on the library app, so they might have some new books that I can listen to. It'll be exciting. But yeah, check out your local library, because you never know. Libraries are a lot more than just a physical book these days. It's quite incredible what you can find at libraries. And it's free! Still, I wonder if I turn the brightness down on my monitor. It just feels very dark, but I also know it might just be my monitor. Yeah, see, I move it over there and it looks fine. It's my monitor. Should I turn down the brightness on this monitor? Did you turn down the brightness of this monitor? Because sometimes computer does stuff and I'm like, why have you done that? I didn't say you could do that. You're meant to be as bright as possible because I'm blind as a bat. I get it. I enjoy listening to audiobooks, podcasts, etc. when I am engrossed in colouring and don't want to be looking at a screen or trying to watch a program in video. Yeah. Oh no, I'm good. It's all good, Kate. I speak typo. I very, very much am someone who does typos all the time, so you are all good. But yeah. I speak typo, I speak dyslexic pretty well as well. My mum will send me messages and I'm just like pretty good at interpreting them now. It's all good. But yeah, it gives you that sort of like there's something to listen to, something to focus on, and it's without looking at a screen because you're too busy looking at the colouring. So Oy. And so yeah, it feels weird shading green with red and purple, but it really does add a lot of depth to the page. That one. I just realized I can bring you in a bit more. So yeah, you can see just you can see we're getting quite a bit of depth. Hopefully you can see we're getting a bit of depth into here. But yeah, is there any particular audiobooks that you've been like enjoying listening to, or any particular series? I'm trying to remember the last series that I got out. She's a lot. Sometimes there's just like the last one I know I got out that I really noted was Fourth Wing, but I was also discussing that with somebody as I was listening to it. I only had access to the first two books as well, so. But it was fun because they were They'd read all three, so I was putting my predictions for the book before I started the book, and as we went along, I was guessing certain things, which is fun because I did guess certain things right. This is so pretty. Thank you, Pickaby. And EI Goops. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Please do let me know if I'm not pronouncing things correctly. But thank you so much. And thank you again for the raid. I hope you have taken an opportunity to do some self-care. Because we do, you know, I do understand when you're raiding in, you know, if you need to raid and fade. Because, you know, it's the end of stream. And sometimes you need to take some self-care moments and wind down after stream. But if you want to hang around, also appreciate that. But yes, this is from a colouring book called Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick. And is currently I'm working with inktense pencils, which are like compressed ink by Derwent, and basically creating like almost like an ink, and that's how we're colouring in the page. A friend of mine asked if I wanted some Thai food, and I said no, I'm more of a t-shirt kind of guy. I might need explanation on that one. I don't get it, sorry. I love the cute bunnies too, thanks. Yeah, I like cute buns. They're fun. We also have Kitty. We have real life Kitty somewhere too, but he's probably asleep. So I'll zoom it out a little bit. Boom. Thai food seems too fancy when you're wearing a t-shirt. Ah, okay. I don't get a lot of takeaway food. Sometimes I just miss a lot of things as well. Ah, Thai is in Thai. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I will allow that. Sorry, I don't know why I detected that one, but thank you. Now I understand. That makes a lot of sense. I swear I'm awake. I promise. Oh goodness. Now I get it. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. There's a lot of times people are like, "Oh, it's like this meme," and it's like, I haven't seen the meme. Please explain. And then it makes things not as funny because they have to explain it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. Please explain. But yeah, this book is absolutely gorgeous. This is one that I finished off semi-recently. Go away. So yeah, this is a Capricorn. That go away was to the fly, not to you guys, by the way. There's... Where I live, it's the middle of summer, and we have cows that like to graze just down there, so we do occasionally get little blowflies from the cows, and it's not fun. But yeah, this is one that I finished recently, so this is all inks as well. There's a little bit of like glitter on her scales down there too. So yeah, the Capricorn sign. So that's kind of the vibes of what I'm aiming to achieve with the current page. So because it's a colouring book, it's not my line work. So the line work is by an artist called Lydia Fenwick, but then the colouring is by me, which is one of the reasons why I love colouring so much, because it's a collaboration with you and an illustrator, taking their gorgeous work and then turning it into something. And it's, you know, it's like you're working together to create a piece of art. So yeah, absolutely love. So audiobook series. I have A Court of Thorns and Roses, which is kind of like your classic tropey romantasy. I know, and there are definitely better books out there, but it's kind of what stumbled me into the world of it, so it still has a special place in my heart. So I do love A Court of Thorns and Roses. I also have the A Court of Thorns and Roses colouring book, so it's fun to colour while listening to that series. There's also the Millennium Rule series by Trudy Canavan. I actually really like that series. I like the world building. It's a really interesting concept as well. and it deals with, like, it deals with magic and creation, and just, it's really interesting. So yeah, I really like the Millennium Rule series by Trudy Canavan. That's probably one that I would really recommend, and it's not spicy in any sense of the word, so it's also good in that sense, and it's 4 books, so good amount of reading. Yeah. Never thought I like that. I like that. Yeah, it's just cute, you know. Yeah. So what were you up to today, Pickapee? Were you working on art? Were you gaming? What were we exploring today? Oh, I did drop that water droplet onto the page. You have the physical series? Yeah, I do too. It's one of the very few physical series books I have. I have Akata. I have some of the D&D. The Legend of Drizzt books, novels. Some of the reprints of those. I have The Witcher, and I have Lord of the Rings. I was doing some air dry clay, making silly geese. Oh my gosh. Just a silly goose. I love. I have a friend that has pet ducks, and every time I see anything relating to goose, it just reminds me of her. So it's like a little meme about geese comes down my timeline. Look at her. Be right back. No worries, Kate. Yes, if anyone new that's joining us that is like, I'm not seeing the chat that you're chatting with, I am live on both Twitch and YouTube. So it may be that I'm chatting to somebody on a different platform. However, this chat above me here combines both chats, so you can chat across the platforms. You came out very derpy, but that's okay. They make me happy. That's the main thing, though. As long as you're happy with them. Derpy little sculptures are the best. I do actually have some air dry clay in my cupboard of doom for doing that as well. One of the many little crafts. Because that's fun. Ooh. I just remembered what else I was going to do today. I downloaded the Animal Crossing update. I was going to pull out my island. I mean, I still technically can. I could even find my capture card and hook that all back up. And then unhook my Switch and then bring that across and yada yada yada. If I don't feel much greatness later on, I'll look at doing that. So pretty. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, what we're aiming right now is we're painting the peonies, and then the peonies we're going to be doing like a dark red crimson color, because it is one of the colors that is suggested for Scorpios, crimson and black. And this flower is a peony, and the stone is topaz. And of course, peonies and topaz can be any color. So, and I'm managing to drop water all over my page because the water thing is so far away. So let's bring that closer, because that would be logical. yeah, we're using a very limited palette of colours as well, all in the Do and Inktense. So, gonna try and keep it cohesive. Does mean we're having to blend some weird colours in places, like the skin has got a lot of red and green in it. But of course, red and green make brown, so. I'm just realising I never took my pain meds. Probably should take those. Check in, everybody. Have you taken your meds? Do you need to take your meds? You need to take your meds. Take your meds. We use our Ionian green to add a bit more green into the green. This music's so calm and lulling. See? Probably need another coffee, to be honest, but also trying not to. Alright. Oh, we need some more water on the red. It's funny how much I've actually started enjoying using this liner brush to paint too. It's not like, it's not the usual style brush that I go for, but I really have been enjoying it for painting with. And like, it's a interesting brush style for me to like, but hey, if it works. I think I like it because I can get a really fine tip, but I can also get in there. I have to go now, Amy. Better check in with you over the weekend. Your page looks wonderful so far. Sending love and hugs. Thank you so much, Kate. I really appreciate it. Especially today. It's a bit of a rough day for me, so it means more than you'll ever know, and I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Pass all the love on, all the araha to you and your family. And yes, we'll catch up again. Double A. Hello, hello, lovely. No. How are you, hun? So good to see you. We're working in this gorgeous book. I can't stop flipping this gorgeous book. We're working on the Scorpio page. Work is done for the day. Lovely surprise seeing you. Yeah. I was debating it, and then I was going to go live this morning, but I actually ended up having a panic attack. So I was like, nope, we're going to self-care. And then I was feeling better, and I was debating it, and then I was like, nope, I'm going to go live. We're going to make sure everyone knows today that we're being extra kind and extra, it's a day. We'll be honest that it's a day. I'm trying to be honest about the fact that sometimes streaming does give me panic attacks. And today is one of those days. But also not letting the panic attacks win. So we're okay. I'm doing okay. I just feel, but I also really wanted to stream and see people and say hi and work on this. So yeah, it's all well and we all adore you. Yeah. I appreciate that so much. I mean, everyone is so lovely and so kind, and every time, like, I've been mentioning more and more that, things have been happening. It's like I've always been honest about the mental health, but trying to be more honest about the fact that, like, some days stream does cause me panic attacks, and this morning was one of those days. And yeah, everyone's been receptive to it, so I appreciate it. And so we're just talking good, happy things. We were talking audiobooks before. And yeah, I was talking about Millennium Rule, which is a really cool series by Trudy Canavan. So what it is, it's hard for me to explain some of this without actually ruining the plot. But it follows two characters. I appreciate the fact it's not a spicy book in any sense, which, I don't mind a spicy book, but it's nice to have a book that isn't spicy. But it follows two characters, and there's magic in the world, and it explores how that magic is created and how it's used. But it also, there's a lot to do with art and creativity in it. Yeah, it's so hard to explain without getting into, like, parts of the plot. I should find a better description of it so I can do it justice. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. So that was the full series that I read. See if we can find a description about it. I need to stop my phone buzzing because it's buzzing a lot. Millennium Rule. Trudy Canavan. The story of Riel the Maker and Tyann, the former spy turned sorcerer teacher, they face new unprecedented fear. No, that's just about the fourth one. Yeah. But it's about... I want a summary that explains it better than I can. Yeah. A fantasy series following two protagonists, Tyann and Riel, whose intertwined destiny challenge the understanding of magic power and their worlds, set in a steampunk-esque world ruled by magic, where a tyrannical ruler's return threatens to close magic schools and suppress new sorcerers. Riel discovers forbidden powers and the true cyclical nature of magic. Yeah. Thank you so much for the new follow. Welcome in. We have anonymous follows here, so enjoy. Listening to Empire of the Dawn, last in the trilogy. Ooh. Okay. Kings, fiends, vampires do. I mean, I'm not opposed to some vampires. Because vampires are fun to colour. Where's my library app? Have you logged me out? You have. Can I remember my... That's right. The librarian and I set up. Update password. Yeah. Cancel. Right. E-audiobooks. Because I don't buy audiobooks. I hire audiobooks from the library. I return with a yogurt bowl. Oh, good choice. I made my first yogurt bowl in a while this morning, and it was delicious. Empire of the Dawn. Let's see. They do have the series. Hello. Where's the first one? That's Empire of the Damned is book 2. So Empire of the Vampire is book 1. Available 5th of next month. Reserve. Oh, it's read by Damien Lynch. Yeah. Cool. Hello, Colouring View. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I don't know if I've ever shown you guys my yogurt. So I've started getting a new brand of plain yogurt. Mine is dairy-free yogurt, chia seed pudding, sliced almonds, granola, and dried cranberries. Yum. I do blueberries, like frozen blueberries that I just chuck in the microwave to defrost. Sugar-free maple syrup, plain yogurt, and then I've got some sort of granola that I've been chucking on top. Is it a stream if we don't pull up the supermarket? Yeah, I haven't had a yogurt bowl in a while, and it's like... Here it is here. Now, I'm going to need some help with conversions, but if you're in New Zealand, I almost don't want to give away this secret, but there is this yogurt here. It is just bog standard natural yogurt, not Greek yogurt. They do have a Greek yogurt version, but it's just bog standard yogurt. It's literally plain yogurt, right? It's $16 for this tub, but this tub is 4 kgs. From memory, there are 2 pounds in a kg, roughly. I think it's like 2.2 pounds. So this is 8.8 pounds, I believe. Is that the right unit to be measuring this? It's a big tub of yogurt. It's great. And it's just plain yogurt, so I use it on everything. I think that's right. 4 kg into... I feel like pounds is the right unit to use for that, right? It's a literal bucket. Yeah, 8.8 pounds. I like my yogurt. It's like 10 USD. Is that a good price? I don't know. Here it's a good price for yogurt, so it's great. I do love yogurt. Yeah. It's funny because I didn't have a lot of dairy for a long time because I have IBS, so I'm technically not meant to have it. But I started introducing some back into my diet, and then I just found out for a blood test that I was low in calcium. I was like, it's funny because I've been craving actually having milk and yogurt and stuff like that. So I started introducing it back in, and now all those levels have balanced out. That's a great price for that much. Yeah. And the thing is too is that it actually has like 3 weeks or so before it hits the best before, and I can get through that in 3 weeks. So because it's plain, it can also be used in a savory sense. So yeah, there is a Greek version that's like half the size, so it's 4.4 pounds for about the same price for Greek yogurt. And I'm like, the budget in me will go for the More bang for your buck one. Oh, so yeah, we're just having a chill sort of day here. Mine is 680 grams for 6 USD, but it's dairy free. Yeah. I need to buy more. Yeah. So it probably works out the same as Mum's one, because Mum does have a coconut yogurt that she uses, which is probably more what I'm meant to use, but meh. I like it. I like blueberries in it. And the rule here is fed is best, so yeah, you do you. This music's making me want to play Pokemon. I am in definitely a bit of a cozy gaming. I merged those together to get gaming. Cozy gaming mood at the moment, so I should have actually found my capture card. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go back to the island or play Stardew later on or play something else. I keep seeing ads for Heartopia, and I've heard a few people are playing that. And then there's the Field of Mistra as well, that looks really good as well. Lots of good games. Not that I really need games, but you know, sometimes it's the mood. But also, I love painting this at the moment. I just want to keep painting this. Right, our leaves are coming together with our greens and reds and purple. We just have over here. I hope we're all doing well out there and having a good day / night / morning / evening / time zone. Actually, I just realized something. There should be a new video on my channel. Because I'm live right now. I'm sure it went live today at midday. Oh, that's not what I want. Gosh, anyone think I don't know how to do this stuff? Yeah. Yep, went live 20 minutes ago. Complete collection tour part 3. So we just start off with a little bit of base of the field green. Just sort of wash it around. Oh, I should message a friend of mine. I actually realised I just haven't heard from her in a little bit, so need to put that in my to-do list as well. 90% of stream is me just talking to myself and remembering things. Dude. So yeah, I was meant to take Mum to a market today, but the wind is actually very strong today, so she decided not to because she didn't want to sit in the wind. And I'm like, don't blame you, looking at how these trees are dancing. Oh, that's right. When I opened up the library app, I was going to see if what new books they had too, and if they had the new. That's why I pulled out the library app, and then we got distracted. But I don't mind because now I've got a book in reserve. Right, audiobooks and okay. I wonder if you have the... Yeah. Now it's giving me vampire book recommendations. Right, I was going to search here and go Fourth Wing and see if you guys have gotten the third one yet. Because... No, you still only got book 2 up. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, getting distracted from the distractions. Exactly. That's okay. The brain will wander today, and that's fine. We may also switch in between projects and stuff like that. After last night's stream, I did cut up some more paper for the stained glass flowers page that we did a little bit on. So I've got some more of that cut up. Like I've got all the little bits cut up, ready to recut to stick that down. I was going to also prep the Millie page because I've decided I'm going to do that, and yeah, lots of stuff we can bounce between. We'll just see where the brain takes us, and if I decide I'm done on colouring, then I'm actually just going to sit here and work on brushing out the dolls here and see if I can get this doll repaired. Start doll repair. What is the stone going to be? I know she has descriptions. She does. Sorry, I've got you at a really bad angle. That's on me. So the stone is a topaz, but I have not chosen the specific colour or type of topaz. But yeah, the flower, it's a peony and topaz. So peony, we're going to do like a really dark crimson red, because the colours are black, crimson and black. So we've got this pulled up for the flower. Like a really beautiful dark crimson red, which I think is going to look really, really cool. But I haven't decided on the topaz. I've got, because I am also trying to work with a really limited colour palette. So keeping it quite harmonious. So we can do the flowers because we've got the Persian red, the crimson, but we've got the dark purple and like the madder brown. So we're going to be working in this section to make that flower, that crimson red. And then we've got the scorpion, which is going to be that sort of dark, like brownish red. So with all that dark, I am leaning to taking the Persian red and using that in the background for here. Because like how I did the background on the Capricorn, I think it'll be fun to do this sort of same smoky background, but like if I did it in black, it's going to feel quite dark over here. So I'm thinking the red might be a really fun pop of colour, because we've got the dark reds, the brownish red, and I don't know about her top yet, but we can come back to that. Rosalind, hello. Purple topaz, so it would be like a red violet. Ooh. Right. How are you going, Rosalind? Hope you're doing well. I can't type. Why can't I type? I mean, I know I'm using the bad keyboard. Purple topaz. Let's bring that up. Pretty colours. That. It almost looks like amethyst. But yeah, a little bit more red. So, yeah, this Imperial style topaz. So we could, I think we could pull that off with the colours that we have. It's almost the, it's basically the dark purple and madder brown watered down, and the dark purple and red oxide watered down as well. Sent you a topaz to you that is so pretty. Yes. It is Discord. I should open up Discord on my computer. Good, thank you. Just getting ready to take the kids out to the playground, catch up with friends. We were back watching that along with new completion drop. All good, hun. Basically, I don't know how long I've been streaming. It's a day. I needed distractions and I needed a happy, positive space. So we're here for as long as we're here. But I want you to go and enjoy your life. Go have fun. It sounds like it's going to be a lovely time. And I appreciate you watching when you can watch, but never any pressure. Right. Age verification. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Okay. Can I make you bigger? Yeah, that's what I want. Oh. You're going to let me just... Okay, that's not what I want. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So, I'm looking at this. Now, clearly there's some blue in there, but we have a very dark, cool purple that we could sub in. We have the green, we have the red. We can make the warmer purples. Piss off, fly. But that's also like a cut crystal one, whereas here, like, the topaz is a stick. Now one in line with your current palette. Cool. Oh my gosh, yes, it's gorgeous. That's cool because it's got a little bit of the green and the purple too. Mystic topaz. Oh. Lots of options. No. I just got a message, and to the person who is lurking and has sent this message, it means more to me today than I can actually put into words. Thank you. That is just, love it. Oh, colour. You'd have to do a little math to figure out how this thing would look raw, like what's drawn, but how pretty are these rocks? So darn pretty. You're making me want to pull out my crystal colouring book too. Oh my goodness, pencil butter. Pencil butter, pencil butter, pencil butter. Hello, hello. Hello, lovely. We're looking at pretties. Because pretties. How are you, hun? I hope you're doing well. I had to change the battery in my keyboard before I could type screech. I missed the actual screeches. So, for those that don't know, the delightful pencil butter is first off, an actual colouring illustrator themselves. They have gorgeous colouring line works. And I need to get some more printed, and so I can get them coloured. But now I have a pencil butter book because I needed a pencil butter book. But also used to live stream, and will hopefully be getting back to live streams eventually, but it's okay if you don't. And whenever I jumped in a live stream, it was just the biggest screech in the world, and it was great. Great. PB! Yeah! We love PB. I now have... It's sitting here to be added to, like, my book totals for the month as a new book, because I had all my PDFs together. So, yeah. The Pencil Butter book. So this is Pencil Butter's line work. Also gorgeous. And then we've got the Lemon Line one. And then this one you may recognise from my bookmarks. And then there's a blank space here, because somewhere I have an angel and succubus printed. So they're going here. And then I have a couple of little mini ones that were Patreon ones. And then there's a couple of newer ones as well that are here. That will go there when I get them. But yes, we will be doing a Pencil Butter colouring stream soon too. Because I've been meaning to colour that lemon lime one for donkey's years. The citrus. Citrus is the words I'm looking for. I know words. You sore today? I'm sorry to hear that, hon. I'll give you some of my pain meds, shall I? No. No, we don't do that. Plus I know you got your own pain meds, but I hope it lifts soon and you feel better soon. Yeah, we're playing around with inks today. It's funny, I was talking last night about how I started, like, kind of the journey, and I was mentioning about how, you know, 10 years ago or so, being on streams and YouTube and stuff like that, and then that's how I met you and Small, which, you know, forever freaking grateful, because we would be without you two in this whole journey. But it's like, you think about 10 years ago when we first started. It might even be 11 years now. I know, it's over a decade. We're old. But when we first started hanging out, and how, like, I was so, like, pencils, 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 pencils. And it was all I did was pencils. And didn't explore any wet media. Everything, it scared me. And now it's like the progression and the confidence in inks. Watercolors are still tricky, but I love my inks. Yeah. Did some reason Mystic Topaz are altered to look like that. They didn't come out of the ground like that, waiting to be cut and polished, but shh, this is your colouring page. You can make it however you want. Exactly. I mean, I was genuinely thinking about putting some glitter over the topaz. Is that accurate? No, but my brain goes glitter, glitter, glitter. Because I'm sure I've got something that would have a fun reflect as well. Mandy, hello. You're at the store when I went live. That's okay, hun. It's a bit of a surprise stream. My plans for the day changed, and I basically wanted to. Yeah, just having a day when, nope, that's not going to be the day. We're going to stream, and we're not going to let panic attacks win today. And I'm very grateful I did, because you all are amazing, and I appreciate you all so much. Smalt is the singular reason I ever picked up watercolor again. Yep, Smalt is the whole reason I started in this book, because she sent for a picture of her one, and I was like, I need to get into this book. Smalt, can I share what you did in this book again, please? Because it's gorgeous. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Thank you, Smoke. Go back in my chat. Find all the pictures. Find all the pretties, because Smoke sends me lots of pretties. Open link. So yeah, Smalt and I were chatting. Twitch on you again. That's all good, Smalt. Kia ora, Shiradit. Am I pronouncing that right? I hope that's right. But hello, welcome in. This is what Smalt sent me. Obviously it was in progress when we first started. Shira? Perfect. Thank you so much. I will happily call you Shira as well, because Shira is also a really cool figure as well. And welcome in. Yeah, just look at it. Look at it. It's so cool. So pretty. And yo, these eyes. Look at these eyes. Smalt is so good. So good. Like, just look at the little glow on the nose, and like the little twinkle of the highlight for the cheeks, and the color in the eyes. Just Smalt is so good. So yeah, Smalt sent me that, and then I was like, I need to color in this book now. Now we're on to page 2, because it's like I really have to color in this book. Oh yeah, doesn't take much to influence, and it's gorgeous. The one colouring book I own and might colour in one day. I have too much of my own stuff that needs to be coloured. There's nothing wrong with having the colouring book to just view as an art book, though. Like, you know, it is gorgeous line work as well. So if it's just an art book, nothing wrong with that too. Yeah. Secret little pink heart on one eye. Yeah, it's so cute. The last one I did didn't really have eyes. Capricorn. Like, she had like the slightest little eye, but there's really not much of an eye there, so I didn't get to play around with filling in the eyes, so I get to do it this time. And we can go wee, and you can see just how tiny that little eye is. It's not much of an eye, so yeah, this time we can do hopefully a little bit more with the eyes than just last time, because we actually have a little bit of eye space. I have just done a little bit of grey on the pupils, but that's about it. But yeah, you can see a few of my fun colouring. So the skin is willow, Persian red, Ionian green, field green, and dark purple. I've almost finished with the Kieran, just have to add highlights and shadows. Nice! Yay! Done twitching. Right. So, I wanted to work on these flowers. So we're taking inspiration from a black swan peony flower. Which looks just so dark there. It is a beautiful deep crimson red, and that looks stunning. So I think that's going to pop really well and tie in with our crimson and red. So the plan for it is we have actual crimson, the crimson inktense colour, which is a beautiful colour. I do want to bring in definitely some dark purple, because that's definitely one of our main shaders around there. I think I do want to bring a little Persian red for the highlights as well. And then we could bring in some browns. Green would be, again, the Ionian green is a great desaturation as well. I think we're basically going to pull out the exact same colours that we just used for the leaves, but we're going to do it in a slightly different quantities and use crimson. That's what we're doing. We're using the same colours as the leaves, just in different quantities. Art text sent. Fantastic. Oh, you got Instagram? Awesome. Oh, with social media, there's never any pressure. I'm saying this to myself as much as everyone else. What do I want? I want in here. I'll deal with all those messages later. That one. She was. It was very funny when I was a kid. Everyone used to ask me where He-Man was. Oh my goodness. I just love the fact, Rosalind, that I'm also seeing all the supplies in the background of this one. Like, again, I've said it before, art tax, which if anyone's not aware, art tax is just a joking term we use for like paying your taxes. You don't have to do this, but some people like to share what they're working on and then they pull it up on stream. You also can just share it with me and I don't have to post it on stream. Just let me know that that's the case. But Rosalind has been working on a Kirin page in Mythomorphia. And I just love the colorways, but I also really appreciate that you've seen through the photo with all the supplies in the background, because it's part of the creative process. It doesn't have to be like a perfect glamour shot, you know? But it's looking fantastic. I'm glad it's cool enough that you can actually play with the oil pastels now. Because I know that was part of the reason that was holding you back. But yeah, those colors are beautiful. It's turning out fabulously. So yeah, you just got to seal it and leave it to do its thing before I head out. Fantastic. Oh, I love how it turned out. I really love the colorway on the Kirin and how you got all those different colors in there. You should be very proud. And I know you said this was a page you wouldn't have touched normally, so really cool to see. Well done. This photo is a stunning still life in itself. It is. There's something, I think it makes you appreciate a page even more when you see the chaos behind the page as well. That's why it's just like, I also like the fact that we're seeing all the stuff around it. It's great. And it's rainbows, and we love our rainbows. Thank you so much for sharing. Right, I need to close some tabs because my computer's going nuts here. It's like, what's going on? Right. Oh. Right. We're going to, I promise we are going to get into this for 2 seconds. I don't stream to be productive, but also we do have to do self-care. So I think we're going to take this as a little self-care opportunity. I am going to apply some deep heat to the back of my neck to help with the neck pain. So let's all take a moment to stretch. If you need to hydrate, let's do some hydration. I should have tied my hair up first before I took the cream out. That would have been really logical. I don't even have a hair tie around here, so that's even worse. So we're going to do the I'm an artist hair tie, aka paintbrushes or pencils or whatever I have around. Just keep the hair in place. And then we can take the deep heat into our neck. Now I'm going to smell like menthol. But one of those things that's really quite helpful. Thank you for pulling up self-care command small. I'm just going to make sure it's well and truly rubbed in. Rub this leftovers into our fingers, and we will not be touching our eyes or our mouth for a little bit. Especially our eyes. You only do that once. Did you ever get a cord to revive the robot? It's entirely forgotten about. It's possible I did, and then I can't remember if I did. But it will be in my tech boxes if I did. I think the robot's in my tech boxes too. I should do that. I am, again, because I've been sorting out and kind of decluttering the room and then slowly moving things over. Like I've done most of this side, right? And I've just got to get that cupboard there for the sewing stuff and the dolls sorted. And then the next step was to come to the cupboard of doom, because now there's actually room for me to sort some of the cupboard of doom out, and they live on top of the cupboard of doom. So yeah, it's probably in the box. I just haven't tackled the cupboard of doom. The cupboard of doom, where you never know what you'll find. Stardust, hello, hello. We fix it completed by the end of the day, then I can fixate on something else. Nice. But also, no rush. I know it is like when something's getting towards the end and you're just like, I'm so done. I want it to be done. I'm ready for it to be done. I get that element too. Alright. So we'll just refresh all our colours on the palette here. So yeah, I hope we're all doing well today. We have got again, it hasn't been a great start to me today, so we are having just a gentle kindness sort of day, focusing on keeping things positive and light and all the good stuff today. So hopefully everyone's having a beautiful day full of lots of sparkly joys. Got lots of little things. You know, you focus on enough little wins and everything comes together and just feels that much better. Also, this music just feels happy and bobby. You know what I watched the other day on YouTube? And ended up going on a deep dive, and I have a bunch of them saved to watch. So, during COVID, a bunch of places released stuff onto YouTube for free to watch, and a lot of it's still up there. And randomly, it came up in my suggestions was Joseph and the Technicolor Dreamcoat, which, like, is such a trippy musical. Not trippy, but a very family-friendly musical, but also the most campest of productions. And so that came up in my feed. It's like, you know what? I'm going to sit down and watch it. The Donny Osmond one? Oh my god, cracked me up so much. It's like, man, I remember this from back in the day. So I ended up watching it. Yeah. That's a random rabbit hole. It really was. It was really out of nowhere too. It was like, out of everything you suggest, like, I get that I like rainbow and I have rainbow, like a rainbow crochet jacket. So I can see it in that sense, but like, I do like musicals. I like it, it's appropriate, but it was also just such a left swing. And it's the whole show, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to watch it. So it was, yeah, it was an absolute trip down memory lane as well. But yeah, there's a surprising amount of musicals and entire shows. I've been watching a lot of random stuff like Rainbow High. There's a bunch of old Barbie movies. I'm like, I want to go watch all the old Barbie movies. I used to, when I was going through quite a bit of, like, in my mental health journey, I used to watch a lot of kids' movies and, like, a lot of the Barbie movies. And like the Bratz movies, I watched the first like Bratz animated movie the other day because that was coming up, and it's like, oh my gosh, I've just been watching the most random stuff on YouTube at the moment. But it's great. Like, my search history is not search history, my watch history is some of the most random stuff, but hey. I think because I've been watching some stuff on dolls and doll customs, so it kind of is trying to like recommend. It thinks, okay, dolls, these things, which I'm not opposed to. I will watch kid shows. Kid shows are great. What are you using, Amy? Pencils? I am using Derwent Inktense pencils, which I am activating by dipping in some water and then colouring onto this palette here. So this is a plastic disposable palette, and then using water to turn it basically into ink. But yeah, so far it is all Derwent Inktense. I absolutely love it. I don't know what, like, I've been enjoying watercolor, but I still mostly just do the abstract backgrounds because the actual layering of watercolor and stuff like that doesn't seem to work for me. But something about the way ink settles into a page just kind of clicks with me. I really like the Inktense. I like acrylic inks and stuff like that. So yeah, it's interesting that, but I don't know if that's also maybe I've just got, because I don't exactly have, you know, I've got Winsor & Newton Cotman watercolors, which are absolutely fine watercolors. I don't know if it's maybe I need to try a different brand of watercolors and it would click differently, but I'm also really just happy with my inks. I really like my inks, so yeah, for a long time I couldn't even explain why I like the ink so much, and I've realised it's because of the way they sort of sit into the page. Something about them just kind of clicks with my brain. Hydras act more like an ink. You can still lift them, but it's more difficult. That's why I like them. They are an investment though. I don't even know if they... It's also, can I get them in New Zealand? But yeah, I love what you do with your inks. I was talking to somebody the other day, I think it was Roslyn, mentioned about the ink techniques. I just also open stock so you don't have to invest in a big set of them. Ah, even better. Yeah. I think I started with the Liquitex. I can't remember why I brought the first set of Liquitex acrylic inks I did. I think it was when they first came out and they had like 50% off, and it was just a random like, oh, I'll try these. I was just using them in backgrounds and stuff like that, and kind of playing but not really using them. And yeah, over the years. And now the inks have grown more and more. I still don't have all of them, but like, again, it's also what I can access, and I don't think you need every colour, especially since Smalt taught me how to read the pigment codes. So if I open you up a little bit, it might let the fly go out. Come in 2 sizes too. The small bottles are only available in sets. 1 ounce bottles are open stock. Okay. Might have to have a look. It might be a good way to, if I need to expand out the Inktense colour range, it could be a good way. Again, it depends if I can access them locally. I also don't need to right now. I think I need to use my inks again and determine. That being said, I think I do need a peach colour, and I think that was something like I wanted a more like an orange that wasn't orange. I think was one of the things on my Inktense list. Not Inktense list. I mean, it is on my Inktense list too, but inks list. I know words. 1 ounce lasts forever because of how concentrated they are. Yeah, it's like the Inktense pencils. Like, I don't know how many years I've had these pencils, and they just keep lasting and lasting. Especially if you're doing things like this with them, because you use such a little amount. Yeah. But I do want to do a bit more painting and playing with inks and stuff this year. One of the books in... there's a couple of books in my collection. As I pull them out, I'm like, actually, that would work really well in inks. So, yeah. I was looking at the iridescent inks by Dr. P.H. Martins again the other day. I was like, oh, they're so pretty. Don't need, but they're so pretty. I was talking to somebody about them too. Still debating some high flow fluid acrylics. Yeah, I'm debating a white since I saw that thing about Poscas being refillable. And that all it is just high flow acrylic. It's like, well, if I grab some white high flow acrylic, I have so many of these bodies, so it's like, just put the white paint in there and then boom. And Liquitex do. That I know I can access easy. I know this isn't Liquitex, but I know they do one, and I know it's easy for me to access, so yeah. 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 Like, I have nothing against a convenience colour, but you don't need every colour available just because they decide to make a bottle of it. Get the core colours, know what you mix most, and decide your convenience colours that way. Exactly. Yeah, once you taught me about the pigment codes and stuff like that, once I learned that, it's like, oh, well, this is so much easier. So that's where I went through the list of the Liquitex ones, and I found out what ones were like mixers and what ones were the core colours, and went, okay, these are the ones to focus on getting first. So you have the actual core pigments, and then you can make the other ones, and then, yeah, if you need them as convenience. And I've still got a couple of core pigment ones to get, I think, but for the most part, I've got most of the Liquitex ones. I can't actually get the full range here very easily. So, but I'm also like, I don't need the full range. Again, trying to, you know, don't have to have complete collection. Ugh, is it a bee? The joy of being around nature. Alright, the window's nice and big and open. You can get out now. I've seen people refill white posters with craft acrylic too, I think. Yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. If it's got like a medium to water it down. Make it work. Flow medium or something, I think it's called. This music is, I don't know, it's making me very nostalgic today. I didn't tell you guys about my bee fiasco. No. Did you pick a fight with some bees? Oh no. Oh no. I hope we're all doing well out there. We'll do a little reminder to everyone. Make sure you're hydrated. Yes, go out the window. Go out the window. Go out the window. You're so close to going out the window. Just go down. Yes, it went out the window. Now stay out the window. No, they picked a fight with my house. Oh no. A hive of them. Oh. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that there might be a I don't think, because where I am, we overlook a valley, so there's like a river and there's a hill right below the window here, because there's a window right there. So there's trees in front of it, and then there's a hill, and there's cows that nest on the hill, and I'm pretty sure the farmers don't have a bee box down there, but I'm beginning to wonder because there's been a lot of bees recently, but also it is the season for them because the trees outside my window are starting to get like quite high. So there's a couple of like purikawa bushes and different flowering plants. So yeah, I think it's this part. Maybe it's part 5. One of the complete collection tour videos. A bee comes in the middle of filming. Yeah. And we don't hurt the bees because the bees are important, but also the bees can't live in here, so the bees go outside. Okay, I like it, but I want to go darker with it, so I need to be a bit more confident, although I could just do a wash with crimson over the top. But we are starting to get a bit of depth and value. I like where it's getting. Oh goodness, yeah. Sounds like a lot. So a little bit of a purple wash. Really deepen down those reds, that crimson. And then we're going to take a bit of our Ionian green. Well, that's oh, well, that's genius with inktense. Oh, thank you. Not surprised you're doing it, but I think it's amazing. Thank you, Double A. You're so sweet. Good night, Shira. Thank you so much for being here. It's lovely to have you. Yana, hello, hello. Welcome in. Back home after work. Hopefully you can get comfy and relax. We're having just a very low-key, no thoughts, only vibes. Right, so I'm going to take our Persian red, which is our lovely bright red, and I am just going to brush some of this over, particularly on some of the edges where it would be getting a bit more light. And just use that to fill in some of the white of the flower. Then as we progress a bit more to the shadow side, we'll use a bit more of the crimson watered down. And just use it to fill in. We don't want to lose all those details we've built up in the different flower texture, but I also don't want any white, so just smooth over our colour a little bit. And then we'll give that a moment to dry and we can deepen that up a bit more. Waiting if the Tylenol was working well enough for me to do stuff, or if I want to crawl back into bed. Yeah, if you need to crawl back into bed, please do. We love a lot of self-care here. That's why this morning I basically crawled back into bed. Put my feet up for a bit, then find something to eat. Oh, good, Yana. Get those feet up. Nice and relaxed. It's actually something I was thinking about getting for under the desk here, is something to help me put my feet up a bit more, just so it's not like feet down on the ground all the time. Right, I need to stop picking at that flower and move on to a different flower while it sets. Oh. Otherwise I'll just keep picking and picking and picking. I feel like if you have to ask yourself that, the answer is bed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I actually took a day and a half off work last week. It was for that reason. Oh my goodness. Sorry. It's probably time for another coffee. What is the time? It's 1 PM. Not that it's a race against time at all, but yeah. Lily Pants, hello, hello. Welcome in. Yes, it's a bit of a surprise stream today. My plans changed and I could, so I did. I feel okay right now, but I need to set up my scanner and printer to the new computer. That requires some reaching that I don't think my arm will allow. Yeah. So maybe just not that task right now. Other tasks. I'm sure there are plenty of tasks. How are you going today, Millie Pants? I hope you're doing well. Let's make sure we're not going too badly off screen here, Amy. Yeah, I'm just starting with a bunch of crimson. And then we'll keep building up from there. I'm great. It's Friday. This lady is looking lovely already. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm really enjoying working in this book. It's just so Lydia Fenwick, I tell ya. I had so much troubles getting this book, so thank you to the person who got it for me, because oh my god, the trouble to try and get Luna not Luna, Oceans to Stars. And then, yeah, it sat for a while because it was just like, I kept pulling it. I pulled it almost every month since I got it, and it wasn't the time, you know? I wasn't ready to work in it. And then Smalt sent me her page that she was working on. I was like, that is glorious. I want to do that too. I pulled out the Ohuhus because I was going to do it in the Ohuhus, and then I realized it's a double-sided book technically. I was like, I'm not doing it in the Ohuhus, but I did swatch the Ohuhus in the meantime, so bonus, it also got me to swatch all my markers. And then, yeah, it's like, nah, let's do it in inks. And just love it ever since. Oh, yeah. At least the computer's not giving you as many troubles anymore, hopefully. But yes, I imagine RBGs could be like that. I have thought about getting some for my room, because that would solve the issue of the backlighting, especially for night streaming, because I could have them behind me, but there'll be a softer light than the lights on the desk, which would be the art lights, so then I wouldn't be in complete darkness either. Yeah, I don't know if after I complete this one, if I'm like, I'm done for a while in this book, or if I want to start another one, because there are some really glorious pages in here, and part of me is like, more, more, more. I mean, of course, there's other things I've also been working on. But a lot of this year is also, what's the mood? So, yeah, if we finish this and the mood is more, I guess we'll be doing another one. Who knows what sign we'll do next, but I'll say the paper's doing pretty well for all the layers that I've been throwing at it. I'm talking like it's, you know, time to work on the next page. We've got a while to go. We've got flowers to finish first. Ugh. It's okay. They're okay flowers. This paper is surprisingly sturdy. It really is. Because I am not light-handed with my water. I am a definite paper saturator. Like, she's buckled, but nothing has bled through. I should really post a Capricorn page on Instagram too, especially before Capricorn season ends. Maybe that's what I move on next, is you know, actual whatever's next. I think it's Aquarius next. Aquarius. Yeah. Is this the artist version or the mass produced? The mass produced, yeah, the trade version. The Dover version. But honestly, Dover's paper is really good because Dover does all my Teresa Goodridge ones. And yeah, the Teresa Goodridge paper is pretty good too, even with the later ones and them going for the slightly thinner paper now. It's still pretty reasonable paper. Itchy, 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 itchy. Yeah. Maybe so. Never put stock into the signs. Oh my god, I realize lately how much of an Aquarius I actually am. Yeah. I don't put stock in it either, because again, I don't think you can break every personality type in the world down to 12. But it is funny to look at Capricorn and go, yeah, okay, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Like, there's certain things I agree. Like, I am someone that's very logical. God, what is it again? They do have some at the back. This section here, the stars section. Also, if there was any question about why I like water merms so much, well, I'm a sea goat. It's like, yeah, of course I like my merms. Yeah, so a Capricorn is determined, wise, and patient, but we can also be controlling, pessimistic, and workaholic. And it's like, I agree with a lot of that because, you know, I live with a chronic pain condition. You have to be determined to make it through the day sometimes, and like you have to be patient. I do agree. I do agree that I am sometimes controlling, but pessimistic is the one thing that I don't agree with. I have mental health for sure, but I also really focus on positivity and trying to stay positive. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I agree with some of it. Also, Capricorns are meant to be very logical. Yeah, Aquarius is innovative, humanitarian, and independent, but unpredictable, dogmatic, and aloof. Yeah. Dio is also very much an Aquarius. Yeah. Again, I don't think you can put everyone down to just a few keywords, but it's interesting. It's interesting. I freaking love the Leo here. Just the way she's posed here, just like, just, and like, it's not, these little things that annoy me, like, the mesh of her top, it's just a grid. That should be curving to match her body, so it's not these little things in this where I'm like, So if I bring you right in, sorry, her top here with this grid pattern, that grid should not be even. It should be following the curves of her body. I get it would be very difficult to illustrate, but I can forgive it because of how much I love the page, because that's just, boom, so pretty. I am also very Leo, captivating, enthusiastic, and cheerful, selfish, impulsive, and pretentious. Yeah, I don't agree with selfish. You're very, very kind and generous with your time. I do agree you are cheerful, captivating, and enthusiastic. I have never gotten impulsive or pretentious. But yeah. Gosh, I love this book. So pretty. Yeah. Learning that one of the traits of Aquarius is not wanting to be like everyone else, and I'm like, oh dear. Yeah. I love the Aquarius here too. And the Pisces. Just the whole book, so pretty. Yeah, I don't know why I just kind of started gravitating on these ones. So of course that's the Leo that Smalt has done. My book is starting to split here because I've flipped it so many times. So hopefully this doesn't turn into a rebind book, but yeah, it is technically perforated. So if I have to, I will have to look at alternatives. I love the Libra and the light blue and the peach with the hydrangea and the opal. Like, I can see the colorway of this one as well. Yeah. Oh, it's just so pretty. I have a hard time picking a favorite in this book. I'm afraid I'm just going to ruin them all. Yeah, it is such a stunning book. Again, the moment I got it in, I picked it out every month to colour in. Even if it wasn't in my plans, I pulled it because I was like, I want to colour in this book. It took a while because it's just such a stunning book, but it's just, this month it's clicked with me. So, you know, you will get there eventually, but it's also, you know, if your colouring book's there for you to flip, your colouring book's there for you to flip. It's an art book. Nothing wrong with an art book. Also, the whole sky blue and violet colour scheme for Aquarius. Geez, where did that come from? Yeah. Impulsive. Couldn't be me, but also a handmade watercolour shop did a small drop, and I maybe was treated myself because the water's on fire and I want more colour in my life. But also, there isn't a ruined page. It's all just colouring. Exactly. You cannot colour wrong. Things cannot go to plan, and the plans can change. But doesn't mean you've coloured wrong. It's just you've learnt along the way. Again, last night's stream, we're having a discussion about what classifies as colouring. Answer, everything. I have a thing, actually I can show you because then I get a little stretch because I just need to stand up for a minute and click my back. Oh, things just went click. Oh. So this is a new thing that I've been doing too. When I was filming my complete collection tour, this will be in part 4. Let's find a nice safe space to put that. I came across this one and it's talking about, you know, I don't really see myself colouring in this one too much. Like, it's, you know, stained glass. It's like, it could be fun to play around glass effects, but I don't know. And then as I was going to put it away, I had like oh, what if I did this moment? And it was just, what if I took the picture that was there but cut it out of scrapbooking card and scrapbooked it in and Mod Podged it in, almost like it's a puzzle or a mosaic. And yeah, so that's what I've started doing. So I did this one, and this was the first one, and I realized that, like, because of the chaotic nature of it, like here I was mixing different papers together, but that doesn't always work. Sometimes you just need to do the one color, because the thing I like the most is the border or sections where there's like a brown patterned paper here and they're next to each other and the patterns go different ways, but it's the same paper. So it's like, okay, next time I do this, I won't mix up my papers. I'll just do one color per section. So last night we started cutting out this one, and all I do is I take a photocopy of the page. So when I went ahead, I photocopied a bunch of pages, so I got a bunch of them photocopied, and then I cut out the photocopy and then stick those sections appropriate to each colour on paper. So this is all the sections of the bird stuck down with Mod Podge onto here, and that's the bird's beak, and then that's the green of the plant, that's all the background pieces. And then this is the flowers, and you can technically like paint this first, or if you know, you could photocopy it onto coloured cards so it would be easier to see against the white. But yeah, it also works. And so now I will cut around all those pieces again in all the different cards and stuff like that, and then use Mod Podge to re-stick it down into the book like a puzzle, and that's how I will colour in the page. And yeah, I know, I've enjoyed it. It's been really fun. Washi tape would also be another really good one to do it as well, to cut out. And if I get one that's got really fine areas. Like there's one that I skipped. I think it might have been that one. I know I did just photocopy a couple of random ones. I just kind of like turned to a page and photocopied that. But yeah, like some of these with the smaller bits where it could be really fiddly would be fun to cut out with washi tape as well. But yeah, it's like that's actually really fun. So that's like something they've been doing, and it's like that still counts as colouring, and it's not traditional colouring with pencils or anything like that. It's still colouring. Yeah. Yeah, that came about because there were apparently people on TikTok or something that were like, nah, that doesn't count with colouring because this and this and this. And it's like, no, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. And if they turned up here, they would also get the ban hammer because I don't want anyone causing me panic attacks in stream. So, yeah. Gotta look after the safety. Yeah, washi tape is so fun to put on colouring pages. I might need to do another washi tape haul as well. I say that I've got plenty of washi tape, but I'm also like, more washi tape. But no. I'm trying really hard this year to stop my impulsive shopping brain, or like looking at things and going, I need that, and go, no. And trying to use up more and more of my collection. So like, the one thing I know I will be buying really soon is Mod Podge. Sparkle or Extreme Glitter or one of these. And that is because this is my third pot of this in 2 years. And we're down to here. So yeah, I've gone through a lot of this stuff. So it's like, okay, you can buy another Mod Podge, Extreme Glitter, Sparkle, whatever, because I use this all the time. We all know how much I use my glitters. Need to call my dad? Oh, good. I don't know your dad, but say hi to your dad for me. This random person online says hi. Yeah, so, and then there's a couple of Prismacolors that I am very, very low on. So, and they usually go on sale in February, so I will try to grab those. But yeah, I'm really trying to be like, you know, Maria Troyal. Some of her books are coming to Kmart Australia, which means they might come to Kmart New Zealand very soon. And I'm trying to be like, my collector brain is going, need them because you need all the books, It's like, I don't need all the books. I have Luna, the other one that's going there, Botanicum, I don't need. Like, you've got what you need. So trying to. I will, he's the best, he sounds the best, so yeah. Cassie! Hello, lovely. How are you going, hun? Yeah, yay for parents that are cool. We like cool parents, you know? Kiwi mum is pretty cool. I can hear she's in her craft room making things, so she might be making pretties. She makes the prettiest of pretties. I'm good. How you doing, Amy? I'm having a day. You'll see by the pinned message on Twitch. But we're doing good. This was the right decision. I was like, I'm not gonna let panic attack and, you know, get into a funky headspace. I'm not gonna let certain things get there. So we're going to stream, and I'm so glad I did, because I've been having a blast. It's been wonderful. And we're getting some more work done on this gorgeous page. I've dipped my toe into handmade watercolors. It's a dangerous, oh my god, Smalt, the amount of times I watch people making like the beautiful glittery iridescent handmade watercolors, and I'm just like, I think it's KDJ Designs or something that I just hear about all the time, and it's just, yeah, I could see that being a really bad rabbit hole. And also watching people make them, I'm like, I kind of want to do this, because then I can make my own colors and it would just be amazing. It's like, no, you don't need to do this, Amy. You posted it on the shared Discord. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, the little shells as well. That is so cute. Oh, look at that pearly gold. Oh. It's just so pretty. Pretty. Oh, I can see watercolors being a thing. I just love the rainbow order of a palette too. That being said, I have a very cheap and nasty iridescent watercolor set that I got from AliExpress, and I have one from Kmart. I regret not testing these iridescent watercolors from Kmart straight away, because if I had and realized, I would have grabbed like 4 packs of them. They went so quickly. But they're like shifting duotone iridescent watercolors. They're so damn pretty. I've just about used that entire palette up. It's, yeah, love that set. And then I just have the cheap ones that, honestly, they work great, because most of the time I'm just chucking them into abstract backgrounds with Gansai Tumby granulating watercolors or something. So it's like, they do the job, you know? I just love shimmer and sparkle. Won't let the mean brain win. Yeah, you got it. How are things going today, Cassie? Have you been doing any colouring? I know you've had other things on, and it's quite alright if you haven't, because that's the beautiful thing about colouring. It's there when we need it, and then when we don't, it can wait. Sorry, I'm back. Got Happy Mail. Ooh, had to set up new cat toy donut tunnel and got Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. It's a chunky one, very thick and paper and heavy. Nice. I'm presuming that's Ivy and the Inky Butterfly. That sounds lovely. Oh, welcome back, Stardust. It's quite alright. You're always welcome to lurk. We're just picking away at this. And if I decide I'm done with this, we'll switch to... If I decide, like, I'm on the minds of, do I want to play with some pencils? Because if I want to play with some pencils, I'll pull out my Christine Karen and do the pencil work on that one. But I think I want to keep going with the ink. I just need to let that sit and dry a bit more so I can come in and darken a few areas, because it's getting... It needs to dry. So I think we'll move on to some more flowers, because we've got little flowers here and little flowers up there and flowers over there. Flowers everywhere. I also get bored doing flowers very easily. It's the blues that got me. Smalt blue. Smalt blue might be my favourite blue. And no big name watercolour company has it, because it's a pigment used in pottery. Oh, that's cool. I've not been colouring well. I've just been enjoying my gaming at the moment. No worries. What are the games? I think you mentioned one last night and I've already blanked on the name. But, yeah. So ready to get back into art. I've done almost nothing for the past 6 months. It's also understandable, PB. But it'll be cool to see you being creative again and doing the things. But also understandable. Sometimes things happen I'm enjoying what I'm doing, but I'm also aware that I am hovering on burnout still. So, yeah. It's also like, you know, kindness to self. What I should have done was stopped before I started this one and taken a bathroom break. Because I do need a bathroom break. We have been going for over 2 hours, so probably... Has it only been 2 hours? I swear, I feel like I've been streaming for about 6 hours, but I think that's because I was planning to start streaming earlier in the morning, and then we weren't doing well, so we didn't. I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, but this week Hytale came out. I've been hearing a lot about Hytale. Is PVC the Christine Karen page? Possibly not. Let me pull it out. You'll be so proud of me. It's a markers page. Again, when I first started, remember how little marker? I didn't do anything with markers. Then I started basing with markers. Go up there. And pre-quarter's done with my CK buddy that we did on your birthday. I need to shade more and more details. Excellent. I've basically got all the markers down. I'm deciding if I want to... Yes, the Strawberry Girl. Yes, you did see part of it. That's right. I do want to do a bit more in the background, I think. Like, I did bring in a little bit, I think, of Willow into here, and I forgot to bring it down here. So I think I want to bring a little bit of sort of that more browny yellow down here, just to tone this down a bit, possibly. And I'm not sure if I want to deepen up the background. The background's the one thing where it's feeling very close to the gold ribbon. Where it's like, maybe I, like, bring in a bunch of brown. Which is the one thing I'm debating, is if I bring in like natural brown or something on here. Natural brown might be too... No, I think if I warm that down, maybe natural brown and willow mixed together, like a warm darker brown, and mottled that in a bit more. That's what I'm kind of debating right now. And then going in with just a little bit of pencil just to push a couple of areas, like in the hair, just bring in a little bit more, and a little bit of shading around the eyes and stuff like that. But yeah, as is, I'm pretty pleased with it. The only things left to do is there's this trim on her dress, which I haven't decided if I'm going over with a golden marker or something, or just leaving plain. This little piece here I want to do like gold or something, same with the center of her necklace. I'll do something shiny, or marker, go super golden marker for the frame as well. And yeah, but it's very, very close to being done. Just a couple of like, bring some white in, and yeah, just a couple of deepen and lightens, but very, very minimal. Pretty pleased with just the shading and markers. But yeah, I do love how she came together. I love the color combo. Love how it all works together. So yeah. So yeah, she's pretty close to being done too. Alright, I'm starting to do that thing again where... No, okay. So we are going to pause here for 2 seconds. This page makes me think Derwent needs a buff titanium in their inktense line. Is that... like a... not obviously. I mean, we have antique white. I'm guessing buff titanium is like a white or an off-white. Yeah. So we are going to take a quick little break here, because I was about to start working on the flowers and then I remembered, no, we're going to stop because I need to do a bathroom break. So we're just going to go to the break screen for a couple minutes while I run to the bathroom. This will be a really good opportunity if you need to make a cup of tea, if you need to grab a snack, if you need to, you know, take your meds, check on the washing. It's like a beige white. Yeah, they do. They do. yeah, if you need to, basically, if you can, is there something you can do to look after yourself, to self-care for yourself? And if you can do it, do a little bit of self-care. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and we will see you all shortly. Oh my gosh, so much better. Oh. Sorry, just messages I have to send. Very important. Alright. Phone's telling me to have lunch. No phone. No, I don't want to. I'm not hungry. I am gonna put this over my lap. My crochet jacket also works as a blankie. Ah, much better. Welcome back. Thank you, Cassie. So I hope we all had a good little self-care moment. Hope we all got the break that we needed. I'm going to now work on some more of our little peonies. The more I work on this, the more I'm like, I really need to do her lips. She needs some color on her face. It's crying out for me to get in there with the blush. she'll probably suffer some blush blindness again like the other one. It was really fun actually using purple for the Capricorn for her blush. Decided to flip through Kirby to see if anything calls to me. Ooh. What are we thinking? I love Kirby. I'm excited to get back into Alien Worlds. I've been thinking about getting the next Cyberpunk page started in there, because that was actually really fun. And again, the pencils go on sale in February, so I'll feel a little bit more like I've kind of been hesitant to start it because I'm pretty confident I'm going to run out of certain colours. But the art store does they usually do a sale in February because that's when the uni students go back to uni. So they buy all, they need to buy art supplies if they're doing art courses. They usually do a sale to get those students in. And it's the only time of year where they usually do like 20% off the store, which isn't much, but hey, it's better than no sale because I don't ever see them on sale any other time. So, and I didn't actually stock up on any Prismas last year because I didn't need any. But yeah. With their futuristic cyberpunk planet that I've been doing, there's a couple of colours. Nif's Hobby Corner, kia ora kia ora, welcome in. This page is looking gorgeous already, thank you so much. I am loving Lydia Fenwick's work. So yes, this is Oceans to Stars by Lydia Fenwick, and we've been using inktense to blend away and colour in our page. So we're just working on the peonies, making them a lovely crimson red colour. Glad to hear that you're taking care of yourself, Yana. What's on the colouring pile at the moment for you, Yana? Are we working on something? Ooh. Yeah, I got my hands on a copy of Sketchy Stories. You did get that one. That's one that I don't have, and I did debate. But it looks really neat. His sketchbook is so cool. How's the paper in it? Do you think you could colour it? Or is it just too much text? Don't technically need it. I had a big, massive yogurt bowl for breakfast, and I'm still actually quite full from it, so we're good. Paper is pretty thick. It could be considered colourable, but I don't think I want to colour it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about it, because I do love his sketches. I think it's really cool. It's one of the cool things about the 10 years celebration book is seeing all his sketches and stuff like that, but it's also like just cool as is, but then I don't feel the need to get that one, which is interesting considering I get all his other colouring books. But yeah, it's also, yeah, the price of it is just insane. I'm just like, nah. It's the same thing with, I don't have any of his like calendars or postcards or anything like that, and I'm like, I don't feel the need to get that. Even though I have all his colouring books, I'm like, no, it's fine. I just finished a page in Forest Fantasy and have a Maria Trail page picked out for the next one. Nice. Is it mythographic Forest Fantasy or a different Forest Fantasy? I love Forest Fantasy. I also have that book pulled for possibly working in this month. I have a pile of books pulled where I was like, oh, I could kind of work in that this month, or I might want to work in this, or I quite like this and I'd like to do this. Whether or not we get time to do everything, a different story, but you know. Oh. Oh. Do, 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 do. It is the mythographic one. Fantastic. I love that one. It's one of my favorite mythographics. She's so pretty. Alright, we're going to take a little bit of our dark purple now and start shading. Obviously still got a bit of work to go, but yeah. It's the first mythographic book I really like, yeah. It's Fantasy Forest and Woodland Fairy, or Fairy Woodlands, or I can't remember the titles. There's too many titles, but those two, they're both by Fabiana Attanasio, and I feel like the two of them are sister books, and they're my two favourites. I don't own any mythographic and so tempted by them. Yeah, they are they are gorgeous. Paper quality is brilliant. There's a lot of them, so do your research. The newer books are easier to colour, because the older books have hidden objects and often are a lot busier and more detailed, which can be really fun. But yeah, I think a lot of people do prefer the newer books. And yeah, because there's so many of them, you know, there's flip throughs for all of them on YouTube as well, which is great. So just start with one. But yeah, they are brilliant books. Lots of detail. It takes ages to do a page in them. Well, at least I find it takes me ages. Which is a good thing too. Like, they keep you entertained. I think they're good value for money too. And yeah, there's just so many of them and so many different topics. And now they've got their offshoots with the Mythagoria and the Mythagothic. That's the new one. And then I think there's like the Starkana and all the different offshoots as well. Mm. Some graphics are just too chaotic. Yeah. I noticed the line work is clearer in the newer ones. Yeah, definitely. In fact, I can show you. Because also, it's not just the artist growth as well. Joseph Cadaming. You and distractions. So Animals was the very first mythographic done by Joseph Cadaming. So this is his really old style. You can see there's just so much detail on the page. Bring you right in to make it like real easy. So we've got all this beautiful detail, but like all of that so fiddly to colour, and like there's a fork with a meatball on it. There's a safety pin there and a clarinet, and there's a cue ball there and a bag and a magnifying glass, like a paintbrush and a bottle, and so it's also very early Kirby vibes is a good way to describe it. Very early Kirby Roseanne vibes. So yeah. The animals one I find quite cool because you've also got a lot of space. So this one's a good one. You can do some weird playing with stuff in it, but like when most people think of mythographic stuff, like Animals isn't really one that most people gravitate towards for that reason, and a lot of the older ones for that reason. Again, nothing wrong with it. I think it's a really cool book, but I do understand where a lot of people are coming from, because when they're thinking mythographics, they're thinking his more modern work, which is like Dragon Spell here, where yes, you've still got detailed pages, but suddenly the line work is just these breathing room, you know? It's shaded, it's more shading, but it's still finer, detailed lines. And this is the same illustrator, it's just how much his colouring, his line style has changed over the years. So he's gotten like, he's developed as an artist too. So still absolutely beautiful pages, but lighter. And yeah, as you go through the books, you can really see the progression in his style. Also, the later books don't have the hidden objects, so that's a big bonus for a lot of people too. Yeah. So again, nothing wrong with either style. Just do your research, try out one, see how you like it. But paper quality, fantastic. And if you like slightly more detailed pages, also really good. Yeah. It seems so fun to watch her style evolve. Yeah, and it's the same with Fabiana Artanasio. Like, you can take her books and look at her older books, and the line work is so much heavier, and now her line work is so much more lighter, but there's a lot more fluidity to what she does. And then they've got like a bunch of new artists in now, so like Rwonka Kalinska, even in her few new books that she's done, the very first one she did is very graphic and static, and then in her latest one, it's already showing a looseness to her lines, and you can see she's already changing just in 3 or 4 books. Yeah, which is just fascinating to witness. Yeah. Early Cadambang is like Ken Matsuda and Doodle era Kirby got together and made a colouring book. Very much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to do a little Coco Wire before I jump onto my game. Yay, go for it, Cassie. Even Lulu Mayo's style has changed. Yep. Yeah. And if you are wanting, like if you're like, oh, I'm kind of interested in the older style, or I don't know where to start, the other way to go with mythographics, which is what Smalt mentioned before, is they have the hardcover compilation. So Artist's Archive is just being released, which is the second compilation book. And that features a mixture of Joseph Cadambang, Fabiana Artanasio, and probably Alessandra Fusi again. But that will involve the older books, but it'll take pages across several books. Yeah. Even Lulu Mayo's styles change. Yep. I mean, artists do develop and evolve as they grow over the years, so It's understandable. And it's quite cool to see, especially if you've been following an artist for a while, just like how their style changes and the little things that they do that they used to not do. It's the same thing with us as colorists. Our style changes as we colour more and more and develop skills and try new things. Oh. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm heading into that, like, happy brain zone, which is good. This is what we want, but leaves me yawny. Because it's like, yawn, yawn. Yeah, I'm wondering, so with the first compilation book that Mythographic did, if you weren't aware, because it was a Walmart exclusive, a bunch of people did pre-order it from Walmart. But when Walmart sent it out, a bunch of people got, like, if they ordered one book, they got sent one case, which was, I think, 2 or 4 books. I think it was 4 books from memory. So, for example, Smalt, who ordered 2 books, got sent 8 books. Which, great deal. Like, amazing deal. But it also made it really hard to find a copy of this book because, of course, they sold out really quickly. And because they made it, you know, Walmart exclusive, there's a bunch of people internationally that were trying to get this book. And so I wonder if the combination of it being, like, wanted internationally, but then also 4 cases with 2 books each. Okay. But I wonder, because I know, like, that happened to multiple people who had pre-ordered. They got, like, they ordered 2 books and they got 8 books. So I wonder if it also created an inflated sales, and so it made it seem more popular. So I'm wondering if this time it's going to be as difficult to source. I guess it will depend if Walmart does the same thing. I did hang out at my local Walmart for a good while. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there was, like, an inflated sense of hype around it because of that, but I know there was a lot of people looking for it, and then, yeah. But it is beautiful, beautiful hardcover book. My colouring style from 2015 is night and day to my style now. Absolutely. Yeah. I don't have any of my 2015 colouring, but I wasn't into it. Like, I tried it because it was the rage, but yeah, I don't have any of that colouring, but I remember it being popular then. But yeah, like, you know, that was 10 years ago, so of course your style is going to change over the years as things develop and grow and you get new skills and new viewpoint and all sorts of stuff. Like, I started colouring quite significantly in 2021, but a lot of my colouring in 2021 was after a fall, so it was me regaining hand strength and teaching myself to hold a pencil again after an inflammatory attack and then a fall. So yeah, it's like my colouring has changed a lot, but at first colouring was like a therapy tool, and then it became for enjoyment. It's incredible to see how the colouring style changes just in that. Yeah. I love looking back on older colouring pages too. And when people are like, oh yeah, here's something I coloured at this time. And it's like, you can see just how much it has progressed. You know, I'm pre-ordered it. They should have their copy of Volume 2. Yeah, I've heard a couple people say that their Volume 2 copies come out. So, I'm just curious to see what images they got in it this time. Plus, of course, the exclusives. Ooh. But yeah, I did pull a couple of mythographics off the shelf to also work in this month too. Haven't started them. I also pulled out a Mythagoria. It's the Undead Academy. I've pulled it out several times. I love the character work in that one. Backside, no worries, Mandy. It's quite alright. If you gotta do the things, you gotta do the things. It's all good. It's not like I've gone anywhere, so you're quite alright. And we're just chilling. Is that the word? What are words? What even are words? Oh, good. I hope your uncle gets better soon. It sounds absolutely awful. Oi. That wind is really starting to come in now. Don't know if you might just see the edge of the curtain, but it is kind of trapped behind the markers there, so yeah. Oh, stretch the back. So I hope we're all doing well today. If I wasn't doing this, I probably would have gone op shopping. Because it's so fun to go secondhand shopping. You never know what you'll find. Which is kind of the fun of it. The surprise! You found this. Right, a little bit of a wash. It's still, again, not dark enough, but it's getting to the point where a bunch of this just needs to dry. And I just want to fill in a bunch of space. Okay. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh. Me and Mama having 15 withdrawals. I can imagine. It's pouring rain here. This is a vibe. Oh, lovely. We had a lot of rain this week. We had there was thunder and lightning this week, and it hit like quite a bit of the country, but it hit us the most. There was, I think it was 1,800 strikes, and something like 3,500 was around us. Where am I? Yeah. Can I reach? Can I reach? Without dropping the scissors out the window, ideally. Yeah. Why do you have to get up? You can use a pair of scissors. Oh goodness, yeah. Well, hopefully the visit tomorrow is lovely and helps cheer him up and it's all going good. Heat wave to thunderstorms, yeah. Summer storms. They'd be wild. Yeah. Snow over the weekend. Have to read. Oh goodness. Yeah. The taking down an organization of Christmas and then putting back up. We have a little Christmas tree ornament that has little penguins on it. And so on Christmas Day, I put up the Christmas tree. Okay, I took it off the mantle and put it on the coffee table and was like, boom, Christmas tree's up. Yeah. I used to love decorating for Christmas, and now it's just like, I ain't got the energy. And that's okay. Perfection. Hello, hello. I am live. My plans for the day changed, and it's like, you know what? We're going to do it. I was going to go live this morning, and then brain wasn't cool, so we headed to bed, but then I was like, brain's not going to win, so we went live. And I'm glad I did, because it's been delightful. You all have been really great about today not being a great day for me, and it's been wonderful to vibe and hang and chat and just be. And the brain's doing a little better. And we're getting progress down on this glorious page, so you know, win-win. Yeah. And when I decide I am done with live, well then there's 4.5 hours of complete collection tour to watch. I think it's 4.5, 3.5, I don't know. Video went up today. It's fine. So I have my fairy lights up for Christmas, and I like them so much now they're permanent. Good on you. I used to have a permanent Christmas tree up. I decorated my apartment. This is back when I had my apartment in 2020. I went and I decorated like pretty intensely, and I was including a big massive Christmas tree, and it's like, oh, this is really like pretty, and I enjoyed it. And then I started having a bit of a flare up and then I couldn't take the Christmas tree down. I was like, that's fine, we'll just have a Christmas tree up, and I'll put it down later when, you know, my flare's sorted and it doesn't hurt so much. And then yeah, 2021 progressed, and it was like I got all this stuff happened, and the Christmas tree just never came down. And then it got to November, and I started feeling like, oh, maybe I could take it down, except it was November. So I was like, there's no point in me taking it down now. So yeah, it just stayed up. Oh yeah, it's like, this is fine. So I had a Christmas tree for a full year once. It was great. Had my, I had my, like, some work colleagues around, and they were just cracking up at my perpetual Christmas tree. I was like, meh. You want to sit there and sort it all out and put it away? You can do it. Yeah. I'm still watching part 2. That's all good. There's all sorts of stuff to watch. It looks like a Christmas disaster. Whatever brings you joy. Exactly. And I like the tinsely Christmas tree. It was great. Ready for gaming? At least did a tiny bit of colouring. That's awesome, Cassie. That is awesome. And again, colouring will be there for you when you need it, and when you don't need it, that's fine. And if what you need right now is gaming, go and game. Been about 3 hours. How long do you think stream will be today? I am not sure. I'm just gonna go with the vibes. I have no plans today except for colouring. Yeah. I'm just vibes. It's the answer for everything, isn't it? Just vibes. Suppose at some point I'll have to think about food. I still have some of my yogurt bowl in the fridge from breakfast, so I could eat that. In all honesty, I'm not really feeling like that though. There's also some pita bread in the cupboard, and I do kind of feel like that. I could get behind a piece of bread actually. Which I know sounds weird, but yeah, it's just one of those things that's been working quite well lately, is just eating some bread. Because my tummy's not always been the greatest, so I think it's a bread day. We do love our bread here. I need to make some more jalapeno cheese bread. It's been too long. But then also I'm going to eat an entire loaf of jalapeno cheese loaf because, yeah. Want to do colouring but mid-flare, so just enjoying the vibes. Well, I'm glad that you're here and we're helping with the flare and hopefully distractions. And yeah, I get it. It's hard when you want to. I do find sometimes, depending on what's going on, I can work with different media and stuff, but also, you know, if your body's saying that it's time to rest, it's time to rest. And nothing wrong with also just having a break. Because surprisingly, we don't have to be colouring 24/7. Even if we are somebody who does put content on YouTube and live streams, we, like, you know, I'm talking for this as much of myself as anyone else, but yeah, I don't have to put out content all the time. I don't have to colour for everyone else. I don't have to live stream. Shock horror. Making bread sounds good. Will today be a wine day? I do have the Korean apple wine in the fridge. The Korean apple wine that is 14%, so probably not wise to have on an empty stomach. Gonna be making tacos for lunch. Yum. Artsy Indo, nice to see you back so soon. Hello everyone, hope you're doing well. Yeah. It's so good. So good to see you again too, Han. Yeah, I wasn't planning to go live, but the plans changed. I was like, oh, I can. And then we needed to stop the brain swirlies, so I was like, cool. We'll go live. Distract. Yeah. I want to colour by bed. My bed is too comfy, but I could colour in bed. You can colour in bed. This is true. You do have the power to be both in bed and colouring. One day, when I have finished the great reshuffle of my desk and this light becomes free, it is going to move to my bedroom. And then I'll be able to colour in my bedroom under not a horrendous light. And it's going to be fun. Glad you're live streaming. I'm glad you found us, Niff. Welcome in again. So lovely when we have new friends join us too. Make a little charcuterie board to dinner. Want some wine? Yeah. Actually, do we even have charcuterie board? Because I made a picky plate the other day, which is what we call charcuterie board. Well, not we, it's what I call a charcuterie board, because it's what I used to call it before it became known as guild dinner, or, you know, your own charcuterie board. I used to just call them picky plates, because it was literally just pick whatever out of the fridge, put it on a plate. I know I'm out of pickles, because I ate the pickles the other day. I'm out of cucumber, because I ate all the cucumber. I don't have any hard-boiled eggs. I think we have a little bit of ham, and that's about it. We got ham and cheese. Yeah, I don't think I actually have a lot to do like a full charcuterie board if I was to do that, but I also don't know if I'd want to. I love picky bits. It's so good. It's such a good way to use up leftovers. I did it the other day because I made it with hash browns. Oh my god. It was so good. Because we had a bunch of hash browns left over from Christmas, so I just decided I wanted to cook them up for lunch, and yes. And I mixed mustard into plain yogurt, my 8.8 pound bucket of yogurt. So I mixed some mustard into that and had that for the dip, and it was really good. Do we need to go grocery shopping? I mean, yes, but no. No, we're going grocery shopping on Monday, so yeah. Yeah, I think I just finished the Oh, itchy. Yeah, so finish a cucumber. I know we've got a bunch of cherries that need eating. I think we have a bunch of fruit. I think that's what we've got because I haven't actually been eating a lot of it. But I do have pita as well, so pita would be good for a little picky plate. Lighting is important. I colour a lot in bed, so I have a clip light that helps. Couldn't do without it. Yeah. So in my bedroom, we call the green room because it is green screen green. It's my brother's childhood bedroom. And it works absolutely fine because literally all I do in there is sleep. So yeah, it's like green screen green. And then the light in there is a bit on the yellowy side as well, so it can be kind of difficult to see the colour in there. During the day it's fine because it gets lots of light, but at night time it's a bit more tricky, and sometimes I do like to colour at night in bed. But I am in the middle of trying to reshuffle around my desks and move my setup down a bit, and there is dedicated lighting over there, so the current little lighting bar I have above me that kind of is more a pain in the butt than anything, that'll be superfluous, and so I can take that to my room and use that. Tummy say fruit or Tummy has opinions fruit? Tummy has opinions fruit. Yeah. It's all good. I'm not overly hungry right now. I will, like, again, I have actually had breakfast today. I had a lot of my yogurt bowl. So we're good right now. But later on, like, I'm aware I haven't eaten since 8, so I probably should eat something at some point. But right now, we're good. Yeah, the idea of eating a little bit of the pita bread does appeal, so I'll probably just grab a piece of that. Let's call it done. It is garlic pita bread as well, so it's yummy. Oh, I love the contrast of the red in her hair. I think that's so pretty. Add cheese and it's a sandwich. Exactly. Alright. I just realized I need to open something. There you are. Cheese Sammy would hit, honestly. Because I finished up the pickles jar, I cut up a red onion and shoved it into the pickle jar to use the pickling juice. So I could make a pickled cheese, a pickled onion cheese sandwich. Alright, I just was popping open. So smart! I'm gonna do that when I finish my pickles. Yeah, it's really good. And it's a really easy way, because a lot of time when you buy pickled onions, they're the big round little baby ones. So I just slice up red onion or white onion, whatever onion I got, thinly, dump it in there. You can get usually a couple in there, and then boom, leave it for a bit, and boom, you've got pickled onions. and they're really tasty. You can also do it with jalapeno jars, and then you get spicy pickled onions. And you can merge the two liquids together if you want to water down your jalapeno spice level. Yeah, don't chuck out that brine. It's good brine. It can be used a couple of times to pickle onions. And then when you're finished, then you rinse out the jar. And then the jar is also useful for storing lots of things too. Right, so now we might actually need to pull out a little bit more of the crimson here, because we really want a lovely, deep, rich red for her top lip. So I am also looking a little bit, Lydia Fenwick has the original, oh, wrong window. No, you're not going to open because you're in there. Okay, give me 2 seconds to open it correctly. If we do it this way, drop it in there, and then turn you on. So this is Lydia Fenwick's original version, which I love, love, love how she's done it as well. But it's great because it also helps you figure out the shading, or how she envisioned the shading. Doesn't mean it's, you know, you need to follow it exactly, but it is quite handy to have a look at. So I'm just looking at her lips right now, and how she's shaded in the lips, and yeah, taking a little bit of inspiration from that. Because these pale lips are starting to annoy me. Not annoy me, but I'm like, I want to get some colour on the lips, you know? Reduce, reuse, recycle. Exactly. When I brought my pickles, I was looking for onions, but I did not want the round ones. There you go. You ever thought about doing it with jalapenos? Yeah. It's good. If you like, you know, spicy pickled onion. But yeah, you can also, if you get feta and you like, you can take the pickling liquid of jalapenos with a little bit of oil and feta, and that's also really good. You can also just straight put the feta into the jalapeno liquid and make a spicy feta as well. Just use it up quickly because it doesn't last too long in there. But that's really tasty as well. Yeah, that honestly, when you finish up a jar, that brine is very useful. So, I love the way you've done the hair. It's so pretty. Thank you. I've always wondered what to do with the pickle juice. I can't believe I never thought of that. Oh yeah, there's a ton of uses for pickle juice. I think some people actually use it in recipes too. I know, like, you can make some dressings and stuff with it too. But yeah, the easiest thing to do is just slice up some onion and shove it in there. Yeah, so the hair is a mixture of Chinese ink and dark purple in the inktense, and again, just working with different intensities of it. Lots and lots of little strokes, and working with a liner brush. I don't know why, but the liner brush is really what was clicking for me for these pages, so that's what we've been using. Alright, I want to bring that up just a little bit. I want a nice concentrated colour, please. Actually, I shouldn't pull directly off there because I might still have my purple on my brush. And then okay. I want to get up. I want to get up to get good, but my cat told me off for moving. My purpose is to be his cat bed. Oh, to get food, yeah. But my cat told me for moving. My purpose is to be his cat bed. Yep, your cat says, nah, you've got to self-care, you've got to rest, so no moving. Oh, I love with the lips now. Like that lip colour. Alright, where did I put my paintbrush? There's where I put my paintbrush. So I've got this purple here that's quite watered down. I want to take a little bit of that and just add that into the shadows of the eyes. And then I want to take a little bit of this watered down red. You might be a little too concentrated. Just shade in. Yeah, you're way too concentrated. That's fine. Lift some of this up before it gets too set in there. And just do like the waterline and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, he started purring as soon as I stopped moving. Yep. When I was recovering from surgery, my cat Shadow was just very determined to sleep on my belly. And it's like, I've just had a hysterectomy, cat. You cannot sleep there. They know. They know. But yeah, it's funny because I've been trying not to go to bed and and not be in bed as much, which, you know, good in some senses, but also, you know, if it's a bad day and I need to go and take a nap or I need to go and rest, also respecting the fact that, you know, I have a body that sometimes needs some extra rest. And the other day I had to go and curl up because I just felt absolutely awful, and my neck in particular was like, my shoulders, like all that area was just like, it's just like, oh no. So I went to bed and Shadow came into the room because of course I was in bed, so he's like, oh, I can come and cuddle with you, and he jumps onto the bed and he just kind of looks at me and tilts his head like this, and I'm just like, hello cat. And then he just immediately curls up beside me, and he's like nowhere near, because normally he likes to sleep right here, like on top of my chest with his face against my face. And it just, the look he gave me and then immediately curled up beside me, it was like, not today. You clearly need me, not here today. I was like, oh, he knew. He knew. What a good boy. Yeah. He's a little annoying, but we do love him. I've read somewhere that cats will lay down in body parts that need healing. Not sure how much of that is true, but yeah. When I was healing from my hysterectomy, he was beside me 24/7. And he was always trying to sleep on my stomach. And again, he likes to sleep here. He likes to be on the top of my chest with his face against my face, like right here, like a scarf. Which, you know, why there, I don't know. But that's where he likes to sleep. But yeah, post hysterectomy, he kept on trying to sleep on my stomach. And it was like, no, you cannot be there. But also, as you're healing, like, your body's working hard to heal, so things get, like, the temperature of the area is slightly raised. And again, cats are little heat seekers, so they, you know, they like to find those really warm areas too. So of course it's a little bit more warmer where you're healing. But yeah, I have sometimes gone to bed to lie down, and I've had to lie down on my stomach because my back is the part that, especially with my arthritis, that's the part that's like aggravating me. And he'll come into the room and he'll jump onto my back, and it's the one time I really like when he jumps onto the sore areas, because he'll start kneading and it's like getting a free massage. It's the greatest thing. It's the day where it's like, when it happens, I'm like, yes, cat massage. I need to train him to like actually do it all the time, because oh, it's so good when that back is flaring and he just comes in and he starts making little biscuits on my spine. I'm like, yes, yep, that's perfect, cat. Earn your keep this week. Cats can purr at a frequency that promotes healing. So when they're purring, they aren't always happy. Sometimes they're self-soothing. Oh, I did not know that. That's cool. That's cool. I just love cats. They're so cute. I'm very shocked I did not pull out Leon's Journey this month to work in. Or another cat's book. I did actually almost pull out Teresa Goodridge. I could still pull out Teresa Goodridge. It's a cat's world. I love colouring kitty cats. I actually might pull out one of my cute and cozy kitty books. In fact, we might do that later on when I'm like a bit over this and I want something a bit more chiller. We might pull out one of the kitty cat cozy books and do some cozy colouring with kitty cats, because I have a few kitty cat books. But first we're going to finish flowers, as we're nearly done on all the peonies. We've just got these ones over here, and then I do want to go in and darken them, but I'll do that another day, because that will also be dependent on the background as well. Like right now it's kind of hard to balance some of these because there's so much white on this side. So when I fill in that background and it's not so white, those flowers are probably going to appear darker. Which is one of the reasons I'm a big proponent of fill in the page with a flat layer as quickly as possible before you start doing too much detailed shading, because things will change. But then also I have to do a lot of detailed shading. Because of that, I don't get a cat. Poor thing wouldn't know much about my body to start. Yeah, so I technically the cat, technically Shadow, is my mum's cat. He is microchipped with my mum's details. He was adopted when I did not live here by my mum, and technically he is my mum's cat. And my mum does pay for still his food. Because it comes out of the household grocery budget. So yeah, so technically Shadow is still mum's cat. However, I moved in here and then mum basically was told by the allergist, like, get rid of your cat. Although that being said, every person, like all the specialists have said you need to get rid of your cat because of your allergies. But yeah, the last specialist was like, I know you're not going to do it because I wouldn't do it either, but you should really get rid of your cat. And she's like, no. So instead what we do is we have been training Shadow to come to me for most things. So Shadow doesn't go in mum's room anymore. So that's why he comes and sleeps with me when he sleeps inside. Although he is, during summer, he sleeps outside. He loves sleeping outside. He's a indoor-outdoor cat. Because we're surrounded by bush, he loves to go wandering in the bush and climbing up on the trees and stuff like that, and sitting in the grass and watching the birds. Doesn't hunt the birds, just loves sitting here watching the birds. So he's very much an outdoor cat. So yeah, which is another reason, because, you know, grass pollens as well as cat dander. So yeah, the I say he's my cat. He's kind of my cat. And Mum, like, when he comes in yelling at Mum, Mum's like, go and see your mum. Try and send him down to me. So, yeah, he is my cat, but he's also my mum's cat. But, yeah, it's, yeah. So, yeah, that's why he comes to me for cuddles. And I also do his flea treatments and stuff like that, because I am not allergic to cat. I am, however, allergic to grass, so when he came and tried to cuddle me last night during stream and was rubbing all against my face, like, you might just see it on camera. You might just see the little bit of discoloration up here where I scratched myself raw because it was full of cat dander with grasses on it, and it made me itchy, and then I was like, whoops! But that's fine. I think he does want to be with everyone because he likes him too. He wants to feel better. He doesn't have the brain to know he's here, but just being there. Yeah. Yeah, he does still like to try and hang out with Mum. But, yeah. Allergies. Amanda! Hello, hello. Yeah. Just, my plans changed for the day. So it was like, and then my brain was doing brain things, and I was like, nope. Nope, not listening to the brain. We're going to go to nice, happy space and talk about happy things. We're talking about kitty cats right now. How cute they are and how cool they are. And yeah. We're going to work on the Scorpio page. So we're just working on some peonies right now with inktense. Yeah. We're kind of exploring some of that. I don't really want to go into it too much because it's, you know, my mum's journey, but I will just say my mum is allergic to everything. So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, we have a, it's one of the things we've been exploring. And so far, it hasn't worked. You're at work. I hope it's going well. I hope the day's not too bad. I hope it's that sort of, you know, that chill, I won't say the Q word, but I hope it's that sort of chill day where it's busy enough that you're not, like, bored, but not so busy that you're like, go, 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 you know? You all know the sort of pace that I'm talking about with work, where it's just like, you look up and it's like, oh, it's been 3/4 of my shift. And then you look up again, it's like, oh, I go home in 10 minutes. And then you're home. But yeah, I don't know where Shadow is today. Last I saw, he was curled up on one of his many, many sleeping pods. I'm guessing he's back outside. He does like running around outdoors. Yeah, I'm really shocked he hasn't come in here because, you know, streaming, usually he runs in here because he hears me talking and then he's like, treats, 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 treats. I'm sure he'll find us eventually. I'm so tired. It's nearly 2 a.m. and I have no motivation. I have conversations completed, 18 refresher courses, and had a wee walk around. That's it. Oh my goodness. It sounds like a lot. Don't know where that went, but that. Yep. But if I finish just one last task, I could eat, have some tea, and colour. Nice! You got this, Amanda. We'll cheer on for you. You got this. No, that's all good. That's all good. Yeah, no, it's a perfectly curiosable question, and it's totally okay, Alexander. It's just because it's not my story to tell. That's pretty much it. I try to not discuss others on here because it's not my place to discuss them, if that makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, totally get it. Yeah, and it's a good thing because honestly 6 months ago I wouldn't have even been aware, and there may be people in here that aren't aware that there's actually injections that you can get for allergies now that they're working on and stuff like that. Yeah, it's incredible just how quickly medical technology increases and changes and the things that they develop. And it was the same thing with my ankylosing spondylitis. When I got diagnosed with it, I'd never heard of it, you know? Because there's just so much out there, and even though we live in a information connected world, a lot of information out there, so yeah. I know I've been playing this playlist a lot on stream lately, but it just makes me happy. It's the Pokemon inspired playlist. It's not actual Pokemon because it's copyright free Pokemon inspired, but I don't know, it just makes my brain happy. Do, 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 do. Okay. Alright, that gets a bunch of our crimson in. So let's reactivate a little bit of our dark purple. It might have been too dark of a dark purple, but that's fine. Use it to deepen up some areas, and then we'll go in with our green and really deepen up some areas. I removed that as I hit enter before I was finished. Oh, good. Oh, good. I also just read it as that, like, above, like, yes, I agree with that. But that also makes sense. It's quite alright. Been watching all the figure skating championships for selecting the Olympic teams. Ooh. Ooh. It's that time of year, is it? I love the figure skating. It's so pretty. They're so, like... I get terrified how fast they go. But also it sparkles. Like, of course I'm gonna like it. It's the same as ballroom dancing. I love the outfits because it's just sparkles. Yeah. Yeah, I know of a couple of real life people with it, and then I know of some online peeps with it, but yeah, I'd never heard of it until I got my diagnosis, and it's like, oh. And it's interesting because I work in medical, so I've heard of sister types of inflammatory arthritis because we test it all the time for those, but I'd never heard of ankylosing spondylitis. And now I see certain things coming through all the time, and it's like, yeah. So it's cool to see. It actually have to double check. I put my rheumatology appointment onto my phone. Got that coming up, I think, in a couple of weeks. I think it's not this Tuesday coming, but it's the following Tuesday. The European Figure Skating Championships is happening this weekend. Ah. So will you be watching that one too, Smalt? Because I know you really like to watch the Figure Skating Championships too. Is it on YouTube? Because if it's on YouTube, I've noticed a lot of stuff now when they do those. It used to be like you had to get Sky Sports or whatever here. Now a lot of the time I can actually find them on YouTube. Should see, because if it is, it could be a cool thing to have up in the background. Something different to have up during the weekend. Let's have a look. YouTube. Let's make a new tab. YouTube just isn't suggesting it straight away. European. I'll see if anything comes up. Streamed 3 hours ago. Yeah, Women's Free Skating European Championships. Here we go. Yeah, I watch them on YouTube for free where the broadcast isn't licensed, and I pretend I'm a Kiwi to watch on the YouTube. So that's what I was wondering, because it's like, I wonder. But yeah, no, you can totally... Oh, started playing. Yeah, you can totally watch it online. Cool. That might be some fun footage to watch over the weekend. If, you know, I run out of things to watch. There's always 101 things to watch. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, that was a big yawn. Olympics are in Cortina, Italy, and start in Feb. Ah, okay. I'm so behind. But that's cool. I love watching the opening ceremony. So, hopefully it's a cool opening ceremony. It's always fun when you get to when the Olympics in a country, and then you get to see how they pronounce your country's name, like how New Zealand is pronounced in different languages. Like when the Olympics were in Japan, that was really cool. 6th of Feb, okay. It depends on time zones as well. That's actually around Waitangi Day. Yeah. Because Waitangi Day is the 6th of Feb. Which is the 7th of Feb for most... no. 5th of Feb? Yeah, 5th of Feb. For most people on the other side of the time zone. So Waitangi Day is... when the Treaty of Waitangi... Well, it wasn't when it was signed. It was when a bunch of it was signed, but... Yeah, the Treaty of Waitangi it's a complicated one. But it's kind of like, it's just basically sort of noting the day that was signed. The Treaty of Waitangi. Between a bunch of the indigenous tribes and the European settlers. Yeah. Pocket pals for a few minutes? Oh, good. Yeah, I know when the French Olympics were on, there was a lot of discussion in the news here about like why New Zealand is unlikely to ever host the Olympics, which was interesting. Like it was, you know, some talk of like, of course we could host the Olympics, but then it was like, well, no, let's actually talk infrastructure in New Zealand and how we are just genuinely not set up to cope with something on the scale of the Olympics. I think we can do the Winter Olympics, the smaller Olympics, and obviously we can do like we can do like championships for certain games and stuff like that, but most of our stadiums aren't really, and they were talking like infrastructure of how would New Zealand actually host the Olympics. It was quite interesting. Okay, so everything's still, I kind of want to deepen the crimson a bit more later on, but I also need to let everything just, I mean, this side's practically dry at this point anyway, but, you know, it also, I want to balance it more once the background's been filled in a bit more, so, yeah, but I do really like how it's progressing. It's, yeah. I really do. So, where's my colour chart? Let's get that out of my... I don't know why that went into my mouth, but that's okay. Eating my own hair, as you do. There's my colour chart. So yeah, we've got the reddish brown for the crab. Do I want to do the red in the background? Or do I actually want to do it smoky grey like the other one? No, because I'm going to feel like then I need to do them all grey. You've done a lot? Yeah. I mean, I just did a bunch of flowers. We all know how I feel about colouring flowers. Admittedly, I was slowing it at the end. And like I said, they still need more picking at, but I need to take a break from flowers. Now it's just I need to commit to the background. Like, I'm struggling to see it without the background filled in. And originally I was thinking, okay, I'll do the bright red because the colours are crimson and black, right? I actually don't think the bright red is the right colour back here. I don't know about doing like a smoky grey black because her hair's black, so it's going to lose part of her. So now part of me is like, do I pull out the purple for the background, which could be the same colour that I pull for the topaz? Yeah, it's not really a scorpion. We're going to do it as a land crab. We're not doing scorpion colours. We're doing aesthetic palette colours. But yeah, I could bring in more of the purple and actually have purple for the background and bring in purple for the topaz, which isn't listed as one of her colours because her colours are technically just the crimson and black. And then if I did do that, her top and the crab can both be that reddy brown. Oh, good, Artsy Endo, and absolutely do it. Do it while I call those zoomy days. I'm not actually necessarily zoomy. It's just that I can actually do something. So, yeah. Take advantage. Get done what you can. And I will keep my fingers crossed that you can indeed. I need a hair tie. That's what I actually need. I want to get my hair up out of the way. Ow. I also just use my paintbrush I am using to keep my hair in place because I just want it off my face for a minute while I think. Yeah, I'm leaning towards purple in the background, brownish reds for here. I'm introducing a colour that isn't really part of it. That being said, I could still technically work a little bit of red into the purple. Like, we could take... I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks for streaming, Amy. All good, Yana. Get that rest. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you get lots of lovely sleep. Yeah, so we've got the dark purple mixed with madder brown, which pulls an interesting, slightly warmer tone to it, but still a rich purple. It's kind of almost a lip colour, to be perfectly honest, which is probably what the lips need, is some madder brown worked into it. Okay, we're getting into that. My brain is not thinking. So what I am actually going to do here is take this opportunity to take a little mini break. I am going to go and grab a piece of bread because that's all I can stomach eating, but I do want to eat, but that's the only thing that appeals. So I'm going to go grab one of those. I'll put you all on the break screen for a moment. Perfect opportunity if you need to grab a drink, if you need to grab a snack, if you need to go to the bathroom, anything like that. At the very least, please do take a stretch. So yeah, take a moment to do a little bit of self-care. Meds check as well. And yeah, I'm going to step away for a moment, go and get a piece of bread, and then when I come back, hopefully by having stepped away for a bit, it'll give me a little bit of perspective and I'll come in and go, yeah, this is what I want to do. So yeah, I will just be a few moments and I'll see you all shortly. Okay. We are back. We are so back. So, we have the garlic pita bread. And I grabbed a little bit of my pickled onions that I made and cheese. So this is red onion, which of course changes the colour so they look pink. But yeah, they're just pickled onions. So I got a little bit of onion and cheese in the pita. We'll see how it goes. That scared me. It was complete silence. I forgot I was watching the stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Cassie. I need to have like a gentle sound that I play that sort of like increases to be like, I'm back. I was super in the game. Okay. The onions are pretty. They really are. They're just red onions, but pretty colour. Socks are falling down. I don't like the feeling when my socks are falling down. I had to go make a coffee to wake me up, but I am in a different office and the internet connection sucks here, so it keeps buffering. Oh no. I think I'm just going to smack some onions into my pickle jar now while I wait till they're gone. I've done that before. Okay, it's going to take me forever, or I've had to chuck out the old brine because it's been used too much and it can't be used for brining anymore. Yeah. I've totally just shoved them in. It works. I did just add some more onions back to the pickle jar. I just added white onion, that's what we had. But I'm just about out of the red ones in there, so I was like, okay, we'll chuck some white in there. I've been eating my pickles straight out of the jar, so it won't take me long anyway. Fantastic. I love a good pickle. I have to remember on Monday when we do the groceries that I've eaten all the pickle so that I get some more pickles. Sorry, I'm just going to finish this because it's also a test of how my tummy is. Because if my tummy handles this and it's good, then yeah, makes dinner decision. There's such a vibe. I'm here for it. I wish most of the pickles that I can personally access, they're not very big pickles. And I like see the videos where people have like ginormous pickles, and I'm like I wouldn't be able to eat the whole thing at once, but it just seems cool. The novelty of a giant pickle anyway. I'm an adult. I can do what I want. Exactly. And if you, Cassie, as an adult, wants to eat pickles straight out of the jar, we endorse and support and love you for eating your pickles straight out of the jar. Also, that saves a dish. So, even better. I am all for saving dishes. Mm-hmm. And like, I used to keep hard-boiled eggs consistently in my fridge. Like, I used to buy extra, I would have uncooked eggs for cooking and stuff, but then I'd have an extra pack and I just hard-boil up a whole pack at a time. Not so much now that egg prices are crazy. But back when that was a really cheap source of protein, that was like a go-to snack for me, was just having hard-boiled eggs and pickles in the fridge, because great things to crunch on their own, but then also you can take the hard-boiled eggs, you can dice up a pickle, you can mash them together, and basically make egg salad as well. So, yeah. And the price of eggs went nuts. But yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, there's a lot of times when I would cook in my old apartment and it's like, yeah, I'll just eat it out of the fry pan. It's just me. It's fine. Eat from the pot, especially every time I made, like, a soup or a stew. It's like, from the pot. That sounds so good, Nifs. I do apologise that I'm just sitting here basically eating bread, but... it's also the reality of streaming. Right, this piece gets all the rest of the cheese and the pickles. And, because it is a little dry, you can go sit in the pickle juice. And also absorb that up. I ate ramen out of the pot. Also, I will still, I don't do it here because obviously I live with my mum now because we help take care of each other. So it's not just my pot. So it feels a bit wrong to eat out of the pot, but I was making gochujang stew the other day and I was like, part of me was like, I could just eat it out of the pot, but no. I put it into a salad bowl. I use a literal salad bowl for when I do that. I just have this ridiculously big bowl of spicy broth and whatever I chuck into it. Thanks, Gassy. Fed is best is absolutely right. It's definitely the rules here. We go fed is best. We don't want to go into that side. It's like, icky. We just, fed is best. I'm just happy you've eaten whatever you've eaten. Awesome. Heck yeah, Artsy Endo, that's huge. You've done fabulously. Look at that. Fresh sheets, clean PJs. Oh my goodness. Now you get to reward yourself with a lovely shower too. We just had a little bit of bread and cheese and pickled onion. And now I'm going to have my candy, aka my vitamins. Because gummy vitamins are just as valid as real vitamins. And I say that as somebody who takes real vitamins in the morning and then gummy vitamins in the afternoon and has now moved from being deficient in quite a few vitamins to normal low by doubling up on my vitamins. But the main thing is that because it's gummy, I feel like I'm having candy in the afternoon, so I love it. So it feels like an afternoon treat when it's actually me just taking my vitamins. So gummy vitamins get you to take your vitamins. Nothing wrong with them. Honestly, because I have a Fitbit now, right? I'll be doing things like, on a good day, I will do the vacuum cleaning and my Fitbit will automatically move into exercise zone if my heart rate gets to a certain point, or it detects like GPS tracking. It's like, oh, you're clearly going for a walk or something, so it'll put me into the walk exercise thing. Every time I do the vacuum cleaning, it thinks I'm doing aerobics. And sometimes it thinks I'm swimming. I'm like, no. I'm just doing the vacuuming, but it's exercise. All movement is valid movement. But I do have to crack up laughing when I'm sometimes just going for a little walk, because I use a walking frame to help me mobilize, especially distances. Like I can do a few steps without my walking frame, so you see me hobble around this room and I'm not using the walking frame. I do have crutches as well, so I can use the crutches, but if I'm walking a distance I use a walking frame. And so sometimes I'll like walk up and down the street or something with the walking frame, or walk up to the supermarket at the end of the street, because it's a good little walk to go on. But because I'm using my walking frame, for some reason my Fitbit thinks it's a bike. And I guess it's because it's not like as distinct as steps with hands like this, because my hands are, you know, holding handlebars for the walking frame. I'm not 100% sure, but it's fine. I just go into Fitbit and go, no, it's not a bike, it's a walk. Changing sheets saves so much energy. It really does. Not completely wrong. Yeah, moving. Exactly. We love all forms of movement. I cannot wait. I believe, actually it should be back because it was the 17th. Yeah, today's the 17th. That's right. So as of next week, they should be back. My local aquatic centre, they have installed more steps that are actually accessible for me to get in and out of the pool. It still steps up. It's still not the easiest in and out of the pool, but these a new set of stairs that has handrails either side, and I can put my walking frame basically like 2 big steps or 4 small steps away from where you would get in and out of the pool. So it's like I can get in and out of the pool now. And it's at the deep end, which is where they do aqua aerobics class. And so I've been doing some aqua aerobics classes. They're so fun. But of course it's school holidays here, so they stopped doing them for a while. So they should be back soon, and I'm very excited. Okay, so now that I've had our break, a little bit of bread, and we are back. I have decided, indeed, we are going to go purple in the background, and do some purple in the background. So one of the big things I learned from my Capricorn is, because I normally just pull the color directly off the brush like this, off the pencil, and then just start dabbling it on and just let it sort of bleed out. And that's how I sort of create that smoky gradient background. It's just lots of dab, 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 which we all know I love my dab, 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 and dot, 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 and smush, smush, smush techniques. So it's definitely one of those. But the one thing I learned is, because I would pick up the colour like this, I ended up flicking colour everywhere when I did the Capricorn. So just have to be a little cautious that we're not just going in there and flicking paint everywhere. And because we can get the dark purple like quite dark, it'll almost verge on that smoky grey. But I think the purple's really going to tie it together. Any ramen topping suggestions? Oh my goodness. So well, first off, my ramen of choice is Shin, so I like spicy ramen. Honestly, whatever you got, it works great. The other day I put in some leftover roasted sweet potatoes, some broccoli, some green onion, hard-boiled eggs. And I think I put a little bit of cheese on top too, because it's like, why not? Leftover sausages, tteokbokki. Oh my god, I love tteokbokki and ramen. Yeah, eggs is my go-to. I usually chuck an egg or two in, and I usually chuck in some form of greens. Like we have edamame and broccoli and spinach in our freezer, so I usually chuck in at least some of that. Yeah, honestly, just whatever leftovers you got. I put grated carrot, canned corn, bamboo shoots. Again, I'll put lots of random stuff in. Gonna message that will fit in one YouTube comment for Tubiphon while we're in promo for it. Oh, fantastic. Oh, wow. My Discord just went nuts sending me a pile of messages. Okay. Okay, that's all good. We'll catch up with all that later. Shower time, see you a bit. Hopefully, if you're still here, it's very possible. You never know. But yes, good luck. Good on you getting all the things done. That's perfect, Smalt. That is freaking perfect. Let me copy and paste that over. And we will update the command with that. Do 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 do. Alright. Do 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 do. Yeah, they do. And it's one thing I keep meaning to do is go through all my commands, figure out which ones don't work in YouTube, and then you know, change it over. Yeah, basically you get 500 in Twitch, but I think it's about 200 or so on YouTube. Right, that should all be updated, huh? But the worst part is because you've got to be live in order to, like, you can't test it. I can, like, create commands for Twitch and test it offline. Yay! That's perfect. Thank you so much, Smalt. Also count spaces as part of the character limit. Yeah. Yeah. So I was going to pull out super golden markers. I'm actually wondering if I might need to pull out... I'm pretty sure I've got like this really pretty rose gold color. It's like a coppery rosy, and that might be a really beautiful color to go with this. But that's a Liquitex ink. I mean, that's future. That's like after we've done all this. I was just thinking in my head, like, I wonder what super golden colors I'll match up to this one. It's like, oh, I don't actually know. Rose gold will be pretty. Do some of the peony lines in rose gold too. Yeah. Yeah. Just trying to rack my brain, but I'm like, I'm sure I got that color because I know these are color in Liquitex, and it's like, I'm sure I got that color. So it was like the one metallic that didn't come in the metallic set. Like, I'm sure I got it. Probably just the two big peonies in here. Yeah. Wouldn't need to be everywhere. Just like a little touch. Could be quite pretty. Do, 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 do. Right, just keep slowly working our way around. Just a little bit of a background, but it really just helps set the page in place. And this is why I'm also impressed with the paper, because I saturate the paper doing things like this. Not exactly light-handed with my water. And the paper will keep on surviving. There's just too many peonies to redraw the peonies, plus a joy in the frame. Yeah, I love your soft and dreamy backgrounds. Thank you. It's... Amy is lazy. Let's just dab in the colour and let it bleed and do its thing. Dab, 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 dab. Alright, I'm pretty confident last time I also did it coming from the centre. Yeah, I did. So behind the character. I went bright. I went too bright with mine and had some extra depth to the page. It's amazing how just the simplicity of the background can change how the page feels, though. It's neat to see. Ooh, careful around the hair there, Amy. Clean off this brush, because I did just overspill ever so slightly, but we'll just bleed that out and push it down. Never happened. I hope you're all doing well out there. Remember to have a little stretch. Look after yourself. Sorry, I was being a little on the quiet side here. Concentration mode activated. Not really, I just kind of was definitely like focusing on the where am I placing the colour. Go away, fly. I can't leave the window open because the wind's too strong and closing it back. So I can't get it out. It's fine. We'll deal with you later. Just stay away from me while I'm doing this. So pretty. Thank you. Hydrating, consuming shin ramen. Good choice. But yes, also do hydrate because there's a lot of... There's a lot. It can be spicy. But that's also why I like it. Okay. Shin ramen sounds so good. I freaking love shin ramen. It is my favorite instant ramen. I know a lot of people really enjoy it, but it is quite spicy, so... But if you like spicy ramen, it might be a cup of tea. Love how soft the background is, so delicate. Thank you. It is a very easy background technique, but I do find it quite effective. Let's just let the inktense do its thing. Sometimes I do merge two colours, like the grey background that I did for Capricorn is technically two greys. So sometimes I will merge two colours together, but I think we're going to get away with just working with purple here. Oh, that one was a bit intense. That's okay. Bleed it out. Saturate the page. Bleed it out. Okay, I need to stop picking at this side because this paper is saturated. And like, this paper can handle a lot, but also, you know, she's pretty saturated. If you like a little less spicy, the mild gin ramen is good too. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually. What I like is my local supermarket has both of those. Oh, piss off, fly. I will go grab the fly spray. I tried to let you out, but the window keeps closing the window, so I can't let you get out. That doesn't mean you have to fly right by my ear and cause me to jump while I'm trying to do things. Summer. Frickin' summertime. Because we have the cows in the paddock next door to me. Ugh. And the sheep. Do, 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 do. I hope you're doing well out there. Make sure you hydrate. Sorry, I know I'm being very quiet and boring. It's not the most exciting of sections to do, and also it's a lot of me just... I don't know, it's not the most exciting, but I hope you're enjoying watching it come together. It is for the big space of the background, it is relatively quick. Like, it could be a lot longer of a background. Rosalind, welcome back. It's a vibe. It is a vibe. Whoops, it was the wrong place to put that brush, and that's okay. I'll work it in. We actually bring over these just in case. do, 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 do. You ever need some proof of how good this paper is, or how much I've been soaking this page as we do this background? I hope your day was good, Rosalind, and everything went well. Now you get to unwind and relax a bit. I think I'm headed off to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks so much for joining me. Can't wait to see the finished pic. Thank you so much for being here, Millie. I hope you've had a good, relaxing time and feel ready for a nice, cozy time in Dreamland. Appreciate you being here as always, and we'll catch you in the next one. Alright. Where shall we deepen and darken and play around? Where's my palette? Because I'm pulling off too intense of a colour off there, but so I need to water it down slightly. A lot of this is really just playing. It's very easy to spend forever in a day playing with the background, as you might be able to imagine. She's looking so pretty. I'm getting Amy Winehouse. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Not my intention at all, but I see where you're going from. That's the cool thing about art. Sometimes you see what you want to see in it. And what you see is entirely different from what everyone else sees. And that's cool. Alright. Alright, let's pull out a hairdryer and give this a good blow dry. And just see how it's looking when it's dry. Okay. Blasted. Still a little damp, but it's pretty good. It is feeling a little like the side's a little bit darker than that, so I think I'll just wash in a little bit more colour on the side, just to sort of balance it out between the two. But I do like it a lot. Just, yeah, this side's just that slight touch darker, so we'll just wash in some light colour. Hi, Mum. Okay. Yeah, so we don't want to lose all the beautiful white, but we just want to bring a little bit more purple, just to sort of balance the two sides together. That's cute. Yeah, I think the purple was cool in the background and adding in those warm reddish browns. Okay. Let that be. Again, it's one of those things that's real easy. Just keep picking and picking and picking it. And then what we'll do is we'll use the same purple base but with more of the red browns and bring that over here to make our... I just realised why this is feeling so out of place today. Because the camera is completely out of place. She's really coming together. Yeah, I really like how she's progressing. Alright, so let's get our Meta Brown. Red oxide, there you are. And then we still have a bit of red and green and purple and stuff on the palette. Right, I should actually find Scorpion. Never saved the image of the scorpion that we were referencing. I think I was just kind of looking at this one. Like the colour, the oranginess. I can work with that anyway. I can figure out the shadows and stuff like that. You're back, clean and super tired. Glad you still hear the pages looking really nice. Thank you so much, Arciendo. Welcome back. Good on you for doing the things. That is absolutely incredible. We have a background in place now, and we're going to look at... How did she just go? Oh, she just did that and outlined it. Okay. So we're just kind of going to figure out the scorpion on the go, as I usually do. So I've got a bit of red oxide and Meta Brown, so it's still in that brownish red fam. We'll also work some purple and some green in for shadows. Do you want to come in a bit? I don't know how people feel about scorpions, so I can bring you in a bit, but also I fully understand if, like, you don't want to see near the scorpion. while I've got this matte brown as well, we're also just going to shade a bit into her lips to be our darker red contrast shade. Just add a bit more depth to those lips while we're here. Okay. Here I'm going to grab my colouring bits and sit on the bed to try and work a bit more on my Kristen Karen page while I stream. Just trying to decide what should eat something first. Ooh. Oh, that sounds like a perfect plan, and I fully understand, because it's that whole once you're in bed, it's like, ugh, I've got to get up again. If you've got something that you can take with you where it doesn't matter if you eat it or not, and it can just chill beside you all night. I don't know, sometimes I take, like, I have little snack bags of popcorn, and then if I don't eat it, it's not the end of the world, because I don't open the bag, but it's there, and then I don't have to get up again. I'm sure you can figure something out. I'm glad for you too, Amanda. You're allowed to have some chill out time though. Make a little bit of bright red in. Got our purple. A little bit of green. Just to really build up some of those tones. Such a tiny little area, working so many colours in. Probably doesn't matter all that much. I don't even bring my colouring stuff in from the car. Oh. If I had to go to a job, I would hope to go to a job where I could colour all day. That would be amazing. But also, that would be doing YouTube full time. That would be a job where I could colour all day. And that would, well, no, because you'd have like social media and editing and all that sort of stuff. And honestly, I don't want to do it full time. I don't even do it part time. I don't want to do that. It's just a nope. Yeah, so I think like we're starting to get those, it ties in, but it's different to the flowers, but it's still in that warmish reddish tone. At least it is to me in real life. Hopefully it's coming across to y'all. Hopefully the shading's looking alright, because I've got no idea how I'm shading this here. I'm just kind of winging this as I go along. Just like shove some purple here, shove some matte brown here, shove some green here. A bit of bright red here. Positive vibes, awesome. We love positive vibes. Positive vibes is the mood. Ooh, crack goes the back. Might be time for a little bit of a stretch break soon. Well, added bonus, my tummy's taken the bread very well, which is great because it's been about an hour. My tummy feels fine, so that's a win. So I was actually genuinely hungry and the bread was the right choice. I think I do want to go in with like a white paint pen and add some like sharper highlights. Make it appear maybe a little bit shiny somehow. Bit of green. Oh, that's very dark, concentrated green. Not that intense, please. I'm heading off. It's after 3 a.m. Oh my goodness, absolutely no. I'm so glad that you found us and you came in and joined. But yes, please do get that good sleep. There will always be VODs in another time. Yeah, appreciate you so much. Have a good rest. Oh, excuse me. Do, 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 do. Just updating the story with it. You can see a bit more of the detail. Done. Oh gosh, I've been chatting in that chat. We'll check that later. Ignore. 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 Alright. Actually, that needs to go on charge. One of these days I will remember to post a Capricorn page, because I would love to actually tag Lydia Fenwick in it as well. And actually show her. I don't think I actually have a good photo of it yet. I think my son is a Capricorn. What's... no, actually, I won't ask the date of birth because it's a child and that's not right. But yeah, there's quite a few Capricorns around. Quite a few Aquariuses too, but yeah, I think it's 22nd of December to 22nd of January, 21st of January, around then is Capricorn. I'm definitely a Capricorn. Because 8th of Jan is bang in the middle of that. I don't really feel that stuff for me either. I don't think you can convert everyone in the planet into 12 personality types. I just find it fascinating. I love the artwork. Love, love, love the artwork. And that's all it is. Like, it's fun to look at. But, yeah. You know, just love the artwork. That's it. Lydia Fenwick's artwork. Gorgeous. I'm a Pisces and my other sun is in Aries, born the day after each other, and we're 22 years. Yeah. Oh my gosh, the Aries page. And we were looking at the Pisces page the other day too. So pretty. Right. Stay there for a moment. There's so much stuff in this book. The Pisces page here, I can see coming in with my acrylic inks and doing one of my watercolory. So it looks like she's under the water. Yeah, I love the Aquarius page too. I just love her hairstyle here. Ugh. And she's Birds of Paradise, Orchids, and Amethyst. And Birds of Paradise are this beautiful orange. And then Orchids have like deep dark purple. And then we've got Amethyst with more purple. But then her colours are sky blue and violet. Like orange, sky blue, violet, dark purples. Like, it's going to be delightful. And then Pisces with the indigo and sea green. Water lily, aquamarine. Like, honestly, I need to do all the pages at once. Just all the pages, right? Oh yeah, I've flipped this book like almost every stream at the moment, Amanda. Just non-stop flipping of this book. Alright. We're gonna do what probably isn't good for the phone. I just took it off charge after only being on charge for a minute, but while I remember... Ooh, I'd have to stand up. Oh, my knees. Creases on the page make this even more difficult. The reality of trying to take photos of your colouring pages. I know some people scan. It's okay, I haven't made me like a goldfish. I don't mind seeing multiple things. Yeah. Okay, I think that'll work. Ugh. Alright, where did I put the bookmark? There. It's got my little, the colour palette that I used for them there too. So, might as well keep that together. I would scan, but I have a letter-sided scanner, so half my pages don't fit. Yeah, I don't even have a scanner anymore, so decided I don't use it, so I'll just get rid of it. So you know how I immediately ordered the Holbein watercolour pencils with book, had them in stock, been slowly swatching them over the last couple of days, about halfway through. I'm kind of in two minds about them so far. Oh no! I'm sorry they're not immediately fall in love must-have product. Is it just maybe, like, with some more play the pencils will work better, or not happy with the colour range, or... I did the same thing with the Albert Jurors. I love the Albert Jurors, but I tend to go to my inktense more because I enjoy the pigmented colour, but they're a good supplemental. Yeah, if I didn't have my polychromos, I'd probably use just the Albert Jurors. Do what Shelley from Shell's Colouring Journey does. On the one hand, they're pretty and the pigments are nice, except so far the vermilion hue feels dirty. The pigmentation so far is great and they feel buttery until I find a little grit and then they are scratchy. And I keep finding little grits. And for it being Holbein too, yeah. I expect nothing but top quality from them. So it's like they haven't actually ground it entirely. Quality control issue. That's a real shame. I just like the way pigment pushes around the page. I think actual watercolours are way better. Yeah. So with the Albert Jurors, I love the colours and I have difficulty when I activate them, which is why I tend to work more with the inktense. I like the pigmentation of the inktense better. However, sometimes I find the Albert Jurors work for slotting in the colours. But the pencils dry are beautiful. But there are times where they are used for wet. But yeah, I do really like them. But I use polychromos a lot. So for me, I like it. But I don't use them in traditional watercolour sense. So yeah, it's that same thing. I don't like the way that they activate. And every time I use them as a base layer on their own, like multiple layers of basing, and I'm still not happy with it. So Whereas I can do one layer with the inktense and be fine. So yeah, but there is applications for the Alberturas that I do like. And again, working with them directly as a pencil that's a bit softer than the polys but has a poly color range. So sometimes if I'm colouring something and I need just a little bit more creaminess and my polys aren't going to quite hit the job, I can pull out the same colour in the Albertura. So that's quite handy as well. Yeah. Crimson Light was the first pencil I swapped and it felt like lipstick. Beautiful. Then I swapped Crimson Red and every pencil after. Grit. They melt beautifully in water. I feel like they activate better than the Alberts, but I keep finding grit. Yeah. See, and that's really frustrating. Yeah, I'm definitely, it's interesting to know. I mean, it's not that I was going to rush out and grab the whole buying watercolor pencils, but interesting to know. I have come to the realization that I prefer inks over watercolor. Again, I have the Alberturas. I like the way that they lay down as a color. I have a good use for them in my collection for certain things, but I'm going to gravitate towards polychromos first over it. Yeah. When it comes specifically for using it as a water-soluble medium, though, I'm going to gravitate to inktense every time, and I'm going to gravitate to inks every time. And I think it's because I've come to realize that the way that ink settles into a page versus how watercolor settles into a page, inks just operate easier for me. Something about the inks clicks better in my brain. I still struggle a lot with watercolor. So when it comes to inks, it's just like, yes, 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 yes. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not going to obviously use my watercolors, because I have some watercolors, and I like doing my abstract watercolor backgrounds. But something like this, I can't imagine doing this in watercolor, but I can imagine doing this in inktense. And it just sits differently on the page. It just comes together differently. And it does. It just inks, they just sync differently. So yeah, I think I just prefer inks. Which is great, because I've talked about, like, if I could take one set of pencils, it would be the inktense, even over the polychromos, because you can get a lot with just the inktense. Provided I can take a paintbrush and paint. If I can't paint, well, if I'm allowed to take a water-based set of pencils and a regular set of pencils, then we're taking inktense and polychromos. Not that, you know, these things actually have any bearing on anything. I think the saying watercolors and pans and tubes acts completely different from pencil form, but I think ink reacts better with a wider range of paper types. Yeah, I think it's basically the binding medium that they're using to keep it in pencil form, because you also think about how watercolor sits in a pan versus how it sits in the pencil. So, I mean, there are still some great uses for my watercolor pencils. For example, if I'm traveling, because I'm not a good traveler, if I'm traveling, using the water-based pencils to colour in and then activating afterwards. And yeah, that is another big point that I was just about to say. Also, hi, bye. Real watercolours are a different animal. Yeah, so I also do think that possibly, because my experience of watercolours is Winsor & Newton Cotmans, which, like, again, great watercolours for doing backgrounds. I mean, most of my watercolour is just abstract backgrounds and throwing things at a paper, so I haven't had a need for, like, good watercolours. But also, I'm aware in doing that, if I was to get an artist quality watercolour that has lots of pigment and stuff like that, I may also enjoy that more, and that may be part of the issue, is just the type of watercolour I'm using, because I'm not very experienced with it, because I also went for a longest time, I don't like wet medium, I don't like how this works, I don't like it. And then over the years, I've just developed and gone, actually, I really like inks. So, but I'm also really just happy playing with inks. I freaking love inks. Also, thank you, bye. I'm absolutely loving how she's progressing. We've done quite a bit today. We finished off, we did all the flowers. We did the flowers, the background, and the scorpion, which doesn't actually sound like a lot, but it's a lot. So yeah, I'm just picking away at the scorpion right now and adding more to it. Adding some green to shade in. How are you going today, hun? But also the albatross are great for doing doll face-ups too, so. When I can figure out the sealant issue. How are you going tonight, Vi? Are you about to head into your own stream? Or are you streaming already and I just haven't noticed? I love Holbein watercolors and I want to love my new pencils, but that gritch is scratching out my heart. Aww. Yeah. To be fair though, I've used albatross on one page, so my options may change. I agree, Daniel Smith and Schmick, wait, no, so I've tried lots of brands, but if you don't like Winsor & Newton, you're not going to like the other brands much better. Okay, good to know. Yeah, like, also, again, paper also makes a huge difference with the albatross too. I find that I did really enjoy using them in Maria Troyal, which is often what the book I use for traveling in the car as well, so, yeah. Oh, goodness. KDQT Cuteness. Kia ora. Do you mix your polys and prismas? I do. I mix polys, prismas, pablos, albatross, inktense. I will mix all my pencils to achieve whatever look I want to achieve. But yeah, I will absolutely mix my pencils because sometimes it's not even necessarily about the color, it's about the texture or the way the pencil lays down. Prismacolors are more opaque, they go down more solidly. Polys are more sheer, so sometimes I might want to work on something and have a bit of a pink underglow to it, so I can work a layer of polys in pink and then work over the top with the brown or the green, and you get a little bit of that pink tinting through, but it's not the main color of it. And sometimes, like, prismas are great for if I need to do really bright, bold highlights. Pablos are kind of like nice in betweens. Yeah, I mix all my sets. No streaming tonight? Fair enough. Winsor & Newton are excellent quality for price. They really are. I love using them for the abstract backgrounds that I do. And again, that's where I started with watercolor. But yeah, I've just found it fascinating, just reflecting on everything and going, actually, no, I think ink is what works for me. But it's mostly because I also, one of the ones that I want to color in, one of my coloring books I want to color in is the Kuma Country Chip coloring book, which is this really cute Asian coloring book where it's got these bears, and I think they've done it all in watercolor. Pretty sure I could do some of it in inks. It'll look adorable. Once I get off my Oceans to Stars kick, that is. Alright, a little bit of green. Let's deepen up some of these areas. Newton Cotmans used to be better for them. Oh, okay. Good to know. I think my Cotmans are like, I got them when I went to art school, so I got them in 2005, I think? 2006, 2007, somewhere around there. Yeah, like my Cotmans are old. Still going great. Also, how little I watercolor, they have lasted that long. Gotta love the old supplies. Right. Stretchy, 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 stretch. Okay. You're not looking the way I want, but the problem is I don't know how I want you to look, so that doesn't help at all. Let's do another little bit along here. Running out of... Might need a water refill. I think that'll work. I think it needs a couple of like white bright highlights because they're usually a little shiny, at least in the images I'm looking at. I think a couple of like white. Again, it's not going to be accurate because we're not doing this to accurate standards. We're doing this to imaginary standards. We're not really following a actual scorpion. We're kind of making it up. I say as I immediately start playing with it again. Can't help myself sometimes. Okay. Yeah, and the thing about the watercolor too is that it's one of those things where there's so much more that factors into it as well than just the brand of watercolor you're using, because again, paper obviously is a big thing, but also your sea level, your humidity, like even the water that you're using with it can affect it. So it's one of those things where it's just try and see what works for you. It's the same with a lot of art supplies, you know, it's try and figure out what works for you. It would be interesting to see if you can tell the difference, Amanda. Again, my Cotmans are old. That's what I have. And again, most of my watercolor is me shoving stuff onto a page for an abstract background, so it's fine. Does the job. Does what I need it to do. If I want to look at, like, actually starting to do stuff like this with watercolors, then we'll start looking and deep diving. Okay. So, my idea for the actual crystal over here is to take inspiration from this sort of imperial topaz stone. I love the colorways that you sent with all the different colors in it, but I think that sort of reddish purple will kind of tie things together. So bringing a bit more of the purple in here, but then we can also bring a bit of green and red into this with the reflex. Yeah. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't normally do a lot of crystals, so we're going to have to figure this one out. But hey, we can only try. So, I'm going to take our crimson and our red and mix it with our dark purple, because that's what's left here on the palette. So, we'll just do that. Do what your heart tells you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just going to start with I probably should technically leave some white areas. Well, my brain tells me to do a flat base layer, so we're going to do that. Because that's what my brain tells me to do. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely not work the same in colouring books, because, I mean, sometimes the paper in colouring books barely works for colouring. But we do the best we can. And it's fun to experiment. What's the time? It's coming up to 5 o'clock. I will have to go and talk to Mum soon about dinner. I know she wants me to pick something up, but we were waiting to see how I felt after a little bit of bread. Question is, what do I feel like for dinner? It's actually cool enough that I'm kind of like, do we get a curry again? I wonder if Mum will do curry. Because I could do a dal. Thank you for such a chill day today, Amy, by the way. I've missed your streams a lot. Oh, thank you, Cassie. Thank you all for being here and helping me keep distracted from the yucky brain. I appreciate it immensely. Because it would have been a bad day otherwise. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus right now on just doing lots of getting the different tones of colour in, and then I think we'll do a layer with the black to add in a couple of shadows. We'll mix in maybe a bit of brown. Also need some green reflex in here. I don't know, just kind of making it up. Hoping for the best, as you do. No idea if it's reading correct or not, but hey. We can only try. This one I want to fade out quite a bit. Let that just kind of speckle and blob like it's different light. And that one will do more liney. Okay, I can kind of get behind that. Again, we'll add in a bit more depth and shading, but like for a starting point, I can get behind that. So before I get too far, let's get some green active. Make sure we work a little bit of green into some of these areas. And we obviously want to do a bit more red coming in certain places too. But that's also going to be worked into some of the shading of the actual crystal, so it's looking really nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, especially from people who have a lot more watercolor skills than me, because this is still, I still gravitate more towards pencils, but I think this is coming together. I have no idea what I'm doing, but we're just kind of playing, and I think it's working. I want some bright red. I want that quite bright, so set in a little bit of bright red up here. Like it's just a little bit of effect from the flowers themselves. Have you done a skin with inktense? I have. The skin is a mixture of, where's my colour chart there? So there's a wash with willow, and then it is felt green, Ionian green, Persian red, crimson, and dark purple. Yeah, so the whole page has been done with these colours, by the way. If you can read my terrible writing. This is all the colours on the page of the inktense. Willow, felt green, Ionian green, Persian red, crimson, red oxide, madder brown, dark purple, and Chinese ink. Okay, that's starting to bleed out too much, so you need time to dry. And we can do another coat. Oh, that's a lot. I always struggle with inktense for skin. You've done wonderfully. Thank you. I have in the past done the whole grab an Albert Dürer and use that. But I was like, there's no skin tone. But you just gotta shade with some different things. Yeah, so on the Capricorn page, it's the same thing. It's also a limited colour palette. So her skin here has been done with the natural brown and shaded with one of the greens. I think the light olive green and then the blue violet. So yeah, browns with greens and a little bit of the blue violet as well. And then a lot of amethyst for her blush as well. Yeah. So yeah, another if you need colorway. Yeah, I'm really enjoying working like with just a really limited palette and trying to see what we can do with such a limited palette. So I think that'll kind of be the approach for most of these, because again, I'm really enjoying it. Now, if I don't go outside the page. Didn't you have a video from eons ago colouring skin with 12 set of Crayola pencils? Does that video still exist? It might do in the archives. Yeah. I'll have to find it out again, but I know I used like blue and purple to shade skin back then too. I love putting blue and purple into skin. Honestly, it's the time of year where pencils are cheap. I should go and pick up a set of kids pencils that come in just like a basic 12 set and see what I could do with it. Just for like a fun challenge. Be like, you know, I got 12 kids pencils, what can I do? And show you what you can do. Because you can do a lot with kids pencils and just 12 pencils as well. Could be a fun little challenge. Both look really nice. I don't think I would normally think of mixing those colours. With their skin, I normally go Albert, but I'll try and Inktense next time. You inspire me. Oh, that means a lot. And Smalt is very much the one that inspired me to try this. Where I have my palette and then I do one of these and play around with what colours we can make from a limited palette. So this, like, I've got felt green going across there, and then it's Ionian green, Persian red, and then where the colours meet, mix and see what we get. So this allows you to go, like, Persian red and felt green makes a really nice brown. And then the red oxide and felt green also makes quite an interesting brown. So one way to build up a lot of tones. Do a Kristen Karen or Lana Green? Yeah. Though those already have the shading in place, so it feels, you know, like the contrast is going to be easier to build up with the shading already there. So could also just do like a Selena Fenwick or I'm sure I've got some where it's just like even like some Jade Summer or Coco Wyo older ones where it's just the faces as well. Got some of those ones too. Any of those could work. I think coming back in with like a white gel pen or white paint pen and just adding some white sharp highlights back into this, I think I've got it. Like, and obviously darkening it up a bit. That's the big thing, is that I just need to darken, but like it's reading kind of crystally and 3D textured, and you know, like it's got weird light reflex, and I think my, I don't know, just streak things on the page is kind of working. Yay! Happy accidents when things just kind of work out. I say that, watch me now immediately screw it up. Nah. We got this. We got this. Confidence. Confidence. Inktense is not too difficult if you want to try fantasy skin tone, but natural skin tones I find challenging. We'll have to try. Yeah. It's been a minute since you did a limone. Yeah, actually that's a good point. That's a really good point. And look, Maud Limone has some gorgeous portraiture too. She's also all of my Colouring Heaven ones, so excuse to pull out another Colouring Heaven. I realised that when I was looking over last year that I didn't actually do a lot of Colouring Heaven, which is interesting. I mean, admitted because I don't get the magazine every month now, but yeah, I just didn't pull out a lot. There was a lot last year where it's like, oh, I didn't actually pull a lot of that out last year, but again, I was kind of trying to work those unworked books, and I was saying that there was no pressure to work the shelf, but I was still putting pressure on myself to work the unworked books and keep the whips and all that sort of stuff, so yeah. A little bit down here. Ah! Ah! Okay, hands are saying it's time for a break, obviously. Just gonna break up that green. A little bit in there. Oh, that's cute. Cute, cute, cute. Right, I think I need to leave it to dry. And once again, it might need a bit more darkening. I'm going to steal a little bit of my hair black and purple. Let's just create a bit of shadows. A little bit of a wash down here. It looks so pretty, like you knew what you were doing the whole time. I did not, I swear. This is called Winging It and Hope. Yeah, I'll give it a moment to dry, and then like these lines are on top here, I will go over with a little bit of white and add a couple of sharper white highlights in. Same with the scorpion. But yeah. Okay. You've twisted. Oh, we're still zoomed in, so that won't count. Right, let's move that out of the way. There we go. That's some good progress. So yeah, that sort of reddy brown colour, I think I'm going to bring it down around here and do the same sort of crimson reddy colour for the top here. The flowers all could do with just a little bit more depth. It's the same with everything. Just pushing a little bit more, which now I'll take the same sort of purple black combo I used for the hair and just really drop down some of these values just in a couple of places on that. But yeah, reddish brown for the top. The eyes, I might pull the green and just bring the green in just so it keeps it flowing. The green might be nice there. I might also do the red. I might do a combination of both. And then yeah, just have to figure out the border color, like final, like really on the home stretch. Oh, and I've still got to do her like blush and eye makeup, and yeah, like her skin's done, but I wanted to give her some blush and stuff, so I still got to do all that too. But yeah, we're definitely getting there. So we're coming up to 6 hours, and part of me still wants to stream, but I'm also aware I've got to go and pick up dinner, and I know how my back works, and I need to go and step away. And kind of think I maybe want to wrap up anyway. The flowers could also use a glaze of crimson to bring up saturation. Yeah. So they need to be dropped in a couple of levels and then brought up in a couple of levels. So yeah, definitely there's a couple of glazes and stuff, but the paper just also needs time to dry. Time to take a time to step back and look at things. But yeah, I'm in two minds. Part of me wants to keep on streaming, but then the other part of me is like, I think we're in a good spot to end for the night. And you know, I might go and play some Animal Crossing or something like that, or something after dinner. I think tonight we'll do a little look after myself. But I really appreciate you all hanging out with me today. And again, I want to thank everyone that came in and saw that today was not a great day and made a point of being kind. And like, we always say that the stream is a glittery safe bubble, but there are times where it's not, and that's why I can have panic attacks by streaming. And I really wanted to not let a situation that was causing me panic attacks rule whether or not I was streaming today. So I really thank you all for hanging out with me, helping me work through, just by lurking, just by being there silently in the background, by chatting and discussing things with me. I really appreciate it. So yeah, lots of araha to you all, because it meant so much. In the meantime, if you can't get enough of me for some reason, there's now a 4-hour video you can go watch on the channel, because a complete collection tour went up. Part 3 went up, which is Amazon printed books and hardcover books. So yeah, lots and lots of stuff there. I'm pretty sure it's just under 4 hours again, so you got a lot of content to watch there as well. Yeah, so tomorrow's Sunday. I don't know, I'm not planning to stream tomorrow. we'll see how we go. But yeah, I know I'm going to hang out with a friend in the morning, and I might look at contacting Nibblings as well, and do some doll stuff tomorrow. So probably not going to be another stream until next Friday. We are going to try and keep the Friday night streams consistent. I'll make sure I schedule that. And of course, we have got Tubiathon coming out on the 1st of Feb. I will be starting that stream at 1 PM Sunday, 1st of Feb. First time slot, so I hope you all can join us for the charity stream as well. Yeah, I think that's about it. I don't know. Look after yourself. Kindness. Lots and lots of kindness to everybody. And just remember, when times get tough, to breathe, because it won't be forever. All the Aloha. Appreciate you all. Take care. See you next time.